Hello, friends. Welcome to the 24-hour sprints. These are the September 24-hour sprints, Mystic Readathon themed because I'm a host for Mystic Readathon. Rainey is also a host for Mystic Readathon. We are not on the same team, but you know what? It's fine because we're still besties at the end of the day. Rainey, how are you?
Just went through a hurricane.
We're glad to see you're safe.
But yeah, no, my house was fine. And I was the only one out of all of my friends and family that didn't lose power either at our house or my mother-in-law's. Everyone else lost power, including the circus studio. And I'm supposed to have a show there tonight at 7. So if the power doesn't come back by 5, they're rescheduling the show to tomorrow at 4. And then we have another show at 7. So it'll be back to back. But if it's not fixed by then I don't know what they're going to do because it's a live music show. So those people have been practicing for months, and I don't know how easy it is for everyone to push back a week.
Yeah, if you're doing live music, that can be harder.
And she already rented, she made the whole studio, because we normally do it at this nice performing space, but it was too, it was already booked. And so she had already, pipe and drape has been brought in, and we bought risers that were brought in, and seating, and the light and sound people have already set up everything. So she would have to pay twice because they're not gonna do it just for free and say, oh, let's move it to next week.
Right. So she'd have to pay for it to be rescheduled.
Yeah, so that's not good. Plus, I was like, I'm supposed to get paid for this show.
Messing with your money, dude.
It's fine, but I'm reading from Blood and Ash because of a project that I have maybe gotten too far into. But you know what? We're gonna keep going, and so that is that.
That's fair. I'm reading Where Sleeping Girls Lie. I am gonna have a thing up here in a second.
Is that the Ace of Spades girl?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So this is for Kelsey's reading my friend's favorite books vlog, and this was one of the books that she gave me was this book. So it's good so far. I don't have anything really to say about it.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't really I don't have anything bad to say or anything.
Okay.
It's fine so far. It's good.
Hey, which book was it?
Where Sleeping Girls Lie.
Oh, yeah. Where Sleeping Girls Lie. Okay.
And Brittany said that she also liked it. So I have relatively high hopes for this because it is a thriller.
Yeah.
Just like Ace of Spades was.
Yeah.
And it is YA. But I do like this author's writing style, so I think it will be fine. Cause I've been a little bit hit or miss with thrillers lately. They just, I don't know, they're not as good as they once were or something. I'm not really sure.
I really liked the Lucy Foley one. It was good. I was
the one for B&K Book Club.
Yeah,
I haven't read that one yet.
I gave that a 4.5. It was good.
I haven't read that one yet.
And I've read 3 thrillers this year, I think.
Listen, I will say that most of the thrillers I've read this year are Frida McFadden, and
that's a no bueno.
I think Katie and I have kind of decided that because we were buddy reading her backlist.
Yes.
And we just read The Inmate, and I think that she and I have kind of decided that we're done reading this author's
good
books. And they're not, here's the thing, is that I will definitely still use them if I need to get out of a slump.
Well, yeah.
They're definitely good slump busters. If you're sitting in a slump and you're I just don't know what to read, you're just feeling kind of uninspired, they will definitely pull you, for me at least, they definitely pulled me out of a slump. But they're not books that I'm going to buy or that I gravitate towards when somebody's give me the best thriller you've ever read. I'm not going to tell you Frida McFadden.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
So. All right, let us read some comments. Also, we'll probably have friends throughout. This first section of 24-hour sprints is going to go for 8 hours today because I just didn't have as many people that could participate this weekend, which is fine, for hosting. So the order is going to be me for 8 hours, Nicole for 8 hours, and then Katie, and then Margaret. So I will be here with y'all until about 10 p.m. Then we'll go to Nicole's channel. Now, I will say that at some point in here, I have to go grocery shopping. So there is going to be a point in this 8 hours where there's going to be like a 2-hour sprint so that I can go grocery shopping. So,
Okay.
But that won't be for a little while. All right. So let us read comments. Like I said, happy 24 hours for Ritz. Thank you. Hello, Tia. Everybody got here so early too. Like, I mean, I know y'all were transported straight from Brittany, but like, I love that you all commented when you got here. Hello, Christina. Also, I do, for anyone who's new here that doesn't know what's going on, this is 24-hour sprint. So we're gonna sprint for 24 hours. There's a playlist linked on my community tab. I do have this stream set for subscribers only. You have to be subscribed for like 5 minutes. I do that mostly because I tend to get bots during 24-hour sprints, and that's annoying. So it's not because like you have to stick around forever if you don't want to. Like if you get here and decide it's not for you, that's okay. But in order to like comment and stuff, you will have to subscribe. But I just wanted to put that out there so that because every time we do 24-hour sprints, when I set it to this, somebody will subscribe and then come in and be like, I had to be subscribed for 5 minutes. Yes, I have that set on purpose to try to keep bots from like infiltrating. Remember to hydrate and like the hug button. Yes. Hello, Glenda. Hello, Alicia. I'll be playing Hogwarts Legacy during the first couple sprints, but currently reading the Flat Share. Wonderful.
I made Aaron buy that the day it came out for Xbox, and I played it for like 2 days, and then I didn't touch it again. I should get back to it.
Ryan said he wants to buy it for me for my Switch.
I wanted it for Switch because now we have a Switch, and I'm like, well, phooey.
Because I didn't buy it. I didn't buy it when it came out because I didn't know if I wanted to play it. That was the whole thing. And then but everybody seems to play it when they're like listening to audiobooks. It seems to be
I can't do that. I can't
but
do it.
But that's how I'm kind of wondering because like I can't play Oregon Trail while I'm also audiobooking.
Yeah, no, there's certain things I can't do
if I play a game while I'm audiobooking, it's either Mario Kart because that's just racing. I don't have to.
Well, I can do Stardew Valley because that's so easy.
I can do that one. I can do Stardew Valley, or I can do Animal Crossing.
Yes, that would.
But I can't do anything that I have to like think about. Like I can't do it, and so I'm in Hogwarts Legacy. I was told it has like puzzles and shit in it, so I don't feel like
puzzles. You're fighting people. Like
I can't do that and audiobook. There's no way. No. I could do that and like listen to music in the background, but that'd be about it. My day of reading turned into a day of not reading, but I'm hoping to get as much reading done as I can during these 24-hour sprints. You got this. I'm also trying to get as much reading done as I can. I already finished a book today. I mean, was I 70% into this book before I picked it back up for a vlog? Yes, I was. But I
was 70% into my book today and I finished it.
But did I finally finish Love Unwritten after like 4 months? Yes, I did.
And yay! And did I finish a terrible book today? Yay! Am I going to say what it is? No, not till my vlog comes.
Hi, Sonia. Hi, it's been ages. Truly, I have missed you, Brittany. I haven't seen you in years.
I messed up, and I thought that you were sprinting for Patreon sprints today, which you are, but I thought that it was like in the morning, and then it wasn't. You sprinted all day publicly, and I missed it. So hee hee ha ha, I missed it all. Oh, fun times.
Hello, Jen. Give me 1 second, guys. Sorry.
Hello to all the people. People. Doodly doo.
Hello to Rainy. Hello to everyone in the comments. Hello, Lily. I'm having trouble finding books this month due to mom and house duties. Yes, sometimes that happens. I think I need to look because I feel like I've done a mixture more than anything, but I have been listening. I've been in a weird spot where, like, if I don't have an audio for a book, I'm having trouble getting through it. But I
Yeah.
think it's mostly because I just finished That Sick Love, and that book was pretty dark and traumatizing, and I think it put me into a little bit of a slump. Because then I picked up The Inmate, and I came out of my slump, but I think That Sick Love put me into a slump.
Yeah.
It was good. I gave it 5 stars, but even so. Still, so maybe not a slump. I think it put me into a book hangover. Because I
Oh.
quite moved past, because I feel like with a slump, that means like I haven't wanted to read, and that's not really true. And usually
Yeah.
with a and usually like a book that puts me in a slump is like a book I didn't really enjoy that much, and then it puts me into a slump. So I would say that Sick Love gave me a book hangover of like I had to process the book before I could
I want to read that.
move on. I'm going to tell you, Rainey, as because I know where your religion sits, you may not want to.
What?
Because the religious trauma in that book is, even for me, who I have worked for like almost 5 years on my religious trauma and like my deconstruction and stuff like that, which like I still love Jesus, but I have been on a deconstruction journey since like 2020-ish, like since my mom died, right?
Yeah.
um it put me back into a place for a couple days that I thought that I had come out of.
Ah.
The religious trauma is heavy in that book.
Okay.
So I'm not telling you not to read it.
Well, yeah.
I'm just saying I don't know, because I know you. I don't know that it would be a great idea.
Well, Suey.
I know. Still reading The Wolf Gift by Anne Rice. Wonderful. Hello to everyone. Everyone's saying hello. I see all the hellos. I see them all. You guys are so wonderful. Reading A Broken Blade by Melissa Blair.
Ooh, I want to read that.
Listening to the audiobook of A Ship of Bones and Teeth.
Yes.
Sonny,
That's my whole favorite.
how did your interview go? Hello, Ro. Team Thriller. I'm in my thriller era. I have read like 20 this year. Team Frida McFadden. Here's the thing. Frida McFadden for me has been really hit or miss. I really did enjoy the Housemaid series. I will read The Last Mrs. Parrish. Relax, Rainey. I know that's what you're going to say, is to go read that. But I'm going to read that. I am. I did enjoy The Housemaid for what it was. I did not enjoy The Teacher. That was a terrible book. The Inmate was fine. I just found the ending to be really anticlimactic for me.
Yeah.
So I gave The Inmate 4 stars, but the ending was really anticlimactic for me.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't know. Okay.
Hey there, Rainey. How are you and your family holding out in the storm? They're safe.
Oh, good. It's past now, so we're good. My circus show may or may not be canceled because there's no power. We'll see.
I feel like Frida McFadden for me is like Kirsten Magdalene. I don't know if anybody else has read Kirsten Magdalene's books. I read Kirsten. I have like a kind of a hate-love relationship with Kirsten Magdalene too. Like, it's very like, some of her books I like and some of them I don't.
Oh, see, I feel like this is like Grady Hendrix for me, where I don't really like any of his books and I keep reading them anyway. Same thing for Riley Sager, if we're being honest. I keep reading his books and I don't love most of them.
Yeah, I love Riley Sager. So
yeah, I know you do.
Click the like button. Thank you, Glenda. This is the 24-hour playlist. This will take, if you will have to refresh. Like, if you go to the playlist, you're going to want to click on it and refresh. But if you are following the playlist, it will take you from one stream to the next. So you won't actually have to do anything, because I think I'm the only person this time that doesn't have teleportation. Once I hit 1,000 friends, then I have teleportation.
I don't even know how to teleport.
It's a thing in the back office, Rainey. Ask Brittany because she knows how to do it. Hi, Rainey.
Hello.
Everyone's saying hello in the comments. What book is this?
I don't know.
Jen, are you talking about the book that I was just talking about? I was talking about The Inmate by Frida McFadden. Is that the book that you're asking about? Or we were also talking, Rainey's reading. Oh, actually, I think this might be the book, Rainey, that you're not going to talk about yet because it's in a vlog.
Oh, that is the secret of secrets. Although it's not really that secret because it was all my stories the other day. But not that I didn't like it, but.
How are y'all today? I'm doing fine. How are you, Rainey?
I don't want my show to be canceled, so I don't know. I'm just. Plus, I'm like, do I get ready? Do I not? Do I curl my hair? Do I do my makeup? Right. I don't know. I mean, I can curl my hair regardless, and I'll just have curly hair, but I don't want to do my makeup if I don't have to, especially because I can't even do makeup well. So I sit there and I watch a tutorial, and it's like, do this, and then I do that. I can't put on makeup for crap.
But how are you, Jen? Are you well? Going to listen to not another love song.
Ooh, I want to read that too, but I'm not in my romance era.
I read The Last Mrs. Parrish, loved it, didn't see many similarities, but I'm crazy. Here's the thing. I'm, as a person who's not read The Last Mrs. Parrish, but has read all 3 Housemaid books, this is what I'm going to say. I am going to go into The Last Mrs. Parrish with the lens that everyone else seems to have that loved The Last Mrs. Parrish and felt like The Housemaid was a ripoff. Okay? That's how I'm going to go into this book. And I'm going to, because I'm aware that The Last Mrs. Parrish was published first. But I also am a person who feels like you can only do certain things so many ways. So like thrillers, you can only write them so many ways. Romance books, you can only write them so many ways. Because there is like a book, I don't remember what book it is, maybe Rainey remembers, it's a romance book that people claim is like a ripoff of November 9. By calling.
Oh, I can't remember which one.
You know what book I'm talking about. And the thing is I want to figure out which book this is because I can't remember what it is, so I can.
Well, there was one that's supposed to be like Verity.
Yeah, and my thing is that if you're writing a book with the tropes that are in November 9 or Verity, I feel like there's only so many ways you can do it. Like you can't, like it's not a new concept thing, you know. I have read a few by Jennifer Hillier, and they are pretty good. I think.
She's my favorite. I absolutely love her. I've read all but one of her books.
I've not read any by this author because I'm waiting for Rainey's reading my friend's book
one.
Because I think because you gave me a Jennifer Hillier for that, and so I want that.
It was on Brittany's top 10 of the year, but she couldn't talk about it. It was on Brittany's though, but it was S&P, so she couldn't talk about it.
Rainey, are you building a Lego?
No, I'm holding a piece of Lego. My son's Lego box is right next to me.
I try to read. Rainey's disappeared. She'll be back. I try to read things other than romance a lot. Yeah, I do as well. I don't know where Rainey went. She's disappeared. Maybe she shut her laptop. Oh, there she is.
It just kicked me out.
That's weird. I clicked nothing. It's weird. I try to read things other than romance a lot. Yeah, I go through stints. Like right now I'm on like a dark romance break after I read That Thick Love. I'm going to be honest. And I still need to finish God of Malice this month, so I don't really know how that's going to work out for me, but it's fine.
Okay.
I want to read her books soon. Yes. I'll be reading a few romance and dark romance in October. We love a romance. Yeah. It's so weird also to hear Rainey say she's not in her romance era.
Why?
I guess you're in like a romantasy era.
Oh, I'm like so deep into romantasy. I'll read romance occasionally, but like
which romantasy is, I mean, technically is romance.
Yeah, but where's the fae? Where's the dragons? Where's the vampires?
But you want the fantasy with it. I got you.
Yeah.
The book that gave me trauma. It is called That Sick Love. I'll put it in the comments for you. That Sick Love. It is by Jessie Hall. I need to find something that will pull me out of this because I'm joining Smutella next month. And I can't go like that whole week without reading something.
Yeah.
So, yeah. but Vanessa asked me to do Smutella, and I told her I would. So yeah, but it's called That Sick Love, and wow, it was a lot. It was just a lot. Please read your trigger warnings. They are listed at the beginning of the ebook for sure. And if you can't find them, like if you have a physical book of it and you can't find them, go to Jessie Hall's website. They'll be listed there. Because after I read them in the book, I actually did something I don't ever do. And I went to her website to see if there were any more listed, and there weren't, but they are listed there. Hello, Marie. Beat Libby Chicken. Congratulations. Interview went well. Unfortunately, I don't think it was a job for me.
Sorry to hear that.
I'm glad it went well, but I'm sorry it doesn't seem to be a job. Good. Just writing till I head back out to work again. Wonderful.
Nice.
Exactly. For example, I'm listening to the audiobook of Something Wicked This Way Comes by Ray Bradbury. In my opinion, Stephen King got ideas from that book for his book, It, as well as Dean. Dean Koontz may be getting ideas for his book, Servants of Twilight. I feel like authors are probably also readers, right? Because otherwise I don't feel like they'd be authoring things. And I feel like there's a lot of inspiration that's drawn from other things, but it doesn't make a rip off of that thing. You know?
Yeah.
In my opinion. Okay, so this is that book that I was talking about, That Sick Love. All right, so that's the end of the comments. Rainy, are you okay with our sprints?
Yeah.
Okay, so we're gonna start with our sprints. At some point, we're gonna have to do a longer sprint. Actually, we might have to do a longer sprint this sprint. Okay, I'm gonna have to do a longer sprint this sprint because if I do an hour, I have to go get Ari from the bus.
Oh, okay.
At 3:30, and it's 2:24.
Okay.
Now, for some reason, I thought we would talk longer. I think. So I'm gonna do an hour and a half sprint for this sprint, and then we'll have another longer sprint when I go grocery shopping.
And if my show is not canceled, I will most likely be here to say bye after this one, and if it's not, I'll still be here.
Okay. So either way, you'll still be here.
Yes, it just might be for like 5 minutes, or it might be for longer.
Okay. All right, so we're gonna do 90 minutes. Yeah, we're gonna do 90 minutes because then I know I can go get Ari from the bus without worrying about running out of time. It was good interview practice. Absolutely. Absolutely. Okay, so we will see everybody in an hour and a half.
Hello. Okay, thank God you're back.
Okay, how did we do? Are you going to circus?
Yes, the power turned back on like 20 minutes ago.
Yay.
I had curled my hair because I didn't know, and curling takes forever. But then I was like, oh, I'm not gonna do my makeup yet. And then as soon as she said it, I went, crap, I can't do makeup either. So I like have to watch like a tutorial. We're in the middle of it right now. We're in the thick of it. We're struggling. Okay.
We have a Katie.
So there you
Hold
go.
on. Because I'm gonna have to change the overlay anyway now that Katie is here. Hi, Katie.
Hi, sorry.
You're all good. How is everything going?
You know what's crazy? You know it's just great. I should have just shut my mouth because guess who's home?
Aww.
I mean, we can reverse it if you want.
No, listen, no, it honestly, let's be for real. I mean, as long as you're okay with doing 8 hours, it makes more sense for you to have the most, like, to do it back to back because, like, the most viewership is going to be from now, anyways. I change everything around. I'm going to do the graveyard shift and everyone's going to like it. Okay.
I mean, that's fine. That's honestly, it's fine for me to do 8 hours because I was actually trying to figure out how I was going to do 4 hours and then be on with people and also sleep and then do another 4 hours.
Exactly. I felt like this made more sense. But yeah, basically when I dropped him off, they're like, yeah, could you pick him up actually after 5:30? And I was like, preferably 5, please. Like, preferably. And they were like, oh, well, we'll let you know. And I was like, okay. Well, it's like, I'm not going to do that to you where it's like all of a sudden it's like 10 minutes to, and I'm like, hey, I can. So I was like,
right.
Anyways, then they called me like, hey, he's done. When can you pick him up? And I was like, okay, you crazy people.
Well, what are you reading or doing?
Well, technically I'm reading The Vampire Plus One. I got the audio of it, and I'm actually really liking the audio a lot. And then I need to desperately finish Threaded. I'm so far behind because I just don't wanna. But what I've been doing literally all morning is author services, responding, content, planning, because basically my goal is in the next year to go full time if I can. So we'll see.
I believe in you.
You go. Ignore me. I'm doing makeup because I have to go to the studio for the show that's not canceled by the hurricane after all.
Oh, really? Interesting.
The power just got back on.
Oh, yay. That's good news, though. I was really worried about you.
I was fine, luckily, and everything was fine here. But yeah, there was that. And I was like, oh, I'll curl my hair, but not do my makeup because I don't wear makeup anyway, which is very apparent because it takes me an hour to do what probably takes. Get out! Sorry. He just made me knock over all of my makeup. It's fine. Anyway, it takes me an hour for what other people take like 10 minutes because I don't know how to do makeup. So.
Same. Why is this not a class? This is a skill I want to know.
Honestly, also same, which is why I don't wear makeup because it takes me longer to put the makeup on. Well, then I'm probably gonna wear it.
You have to wear makeup for these shows, and my friend always did it. And then like 2 months ago, she was like, "Homegirl, I'm moving in like 2 months. Like, what are you gonna do when I'm not there?" And I went, "Well, guess I need to learn now, don't I?"
Who approved her move? Like, how could she do this to you?
We don't talk about it or I will cry because it's my duet partner. It's like my best friend ever, and she's leaving, and I'm very upset about it.
Well, don't cry because you're putting on makeup. That's like
I'm not gonna cry tomorrow after we perform for the last time together.
Well,
listen, I grew up with
wedding. I have her wedding in 2 weeks, and I'm just gonna boo-hoo more.
I grew up as a theater kid, so like somebody else was there to do my makeup.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? Like I didn't need to do shit.
I know. They're not here right now. Where they be? I don't
know. So I made it so far into this book. I made it to page 105.
And this is the Ace of Spades one?
Where Sleeping Girls Lie.
Okay.
And so far it's really good. Like I know there were a lot of mixed reviews. Like I know Jan said that she didn't really like this one very much. I'm like vibing. I don't know that I'll like it more than Ace of Spades because Ace of Spades for me is a 6-star book, but at the time I wasn't doing 6 stars, so I gave it 5.
I haven't read that.
But this one is, I mean, it's good. You know what I mean? Like I don't see anything like wrong with it. It's fine. I'm reading it for Kelsey's vlog, so I'm not really gonna say a lot about this because you can. I want you to watch the vlog, so
Yeah.
I will say though that I can't stop thinking about Part of Your World, which I just finished the other day.
Oh, it's so good.
And I gave it.
I gave it to the audio anymore for the other book.
Yeah.
Yeah, I gave it 6 stars, but that's all I'm gonna say about it. You can go watch Kelsey's vlog and then you can find out how I feel. Because actually in Kelsey's vlog, I say that I'm gonna give it 5 stars.
Oh.
And then I was like, but the longer I think about it, the longer I want to give it 6 stars. So we'll see by the end. By the end of the vlog, it will be 6 stars.
Yeah.
Yay.
Yay.
Yeah. Kelsey's done very well with the 2 books out of 6 that I've read so far.
Wait, was I supposed to give you 6?
You can give me you can give me between 4 and 6 is what I told you.
I'm gonna give you 6. I gotta go. I gotta add a book. I gotta add 2.
Add a book. Yeah, I told everybody they could give me 5. That they could give me 4 to 6 books because some people were like, "Well, do you think you can read 6 books?" And I was like, "Yeah, I can find the audios for things."
Okay, you know what? That's as good as it's gonna get. Okay.
Yes, Margaret's are scheduled. However, Margaret still doesn't have any power.
Oh no!
I'm waiting to see if she gets power, and then we will add her to the playlist. If she does not get power, then I will be subbing.
I can do it.
Unless Katie wants to do 8 hours.
I mean, if I'm already awake, you know what would be really funny is it'd be hilarious because I'm also sprinting tomorrow night because I moved my Sunday sprints because Rainey and I are doing our discussion on Sunday.
I was like, isn't our discussion that really is you discussing and me listening?
I haven't finished yet, Rainey, so it's going to be a great discussion. It's going to be so who read it? Because
okay, well, can I tell you something that you're gonna laugh at? And I wasn't gonna tell you, and now I'll tell you it's fine. I didn't actually finish the second Peaches and Honey. I wasn't gonna finish in time, and so Kelsey spoiled the entire book for me.
That's a real friend right there. I wish I had a friend who had finished this book so they could just spoil it to me because I'm basically skim reading at this point because I could care less.
Sarah. Just ask Sarah.
Yeah, exactly. Sarah's the real trooper. Okay,
Sarah's
MVP.
She's read every book.
She never complains. She's always kind.
She's a real one.
Yeah.
Oh God, I have to do my bangs again. Okay, anyway.
But yeah, if I hadn't talked to Katie yet, but if Margaret can't make it for some reason because of her power, then if Katie wants to do 8 hours, I'll let her.
You'll let me. Thank you. I appreciate it.
I mean, I'll still be here. I probably will sleep during part of Nicole's, and then get back up for the day.
I'm most certainly going to have to go to sleep at a decent time because
I saw you were doing the early shift, and I went, girl.
Well, because I didn't want to leave Neva high and dry where she had to do like a bajillion hours by herself, all because...
I mean, I get it, but I'm also like, ooh.
I mean, listen, let's be honest. I can get up. I can do it.
You can do it.
Exactly. And honestly, there's nobody else I would rather do it for than Neva. You know, why not?
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Hello, Jean. Hello, Elise's. Lexi's just leaving work. Perfect reading weather is coming in with this thunderstorm. It's actually feels like fall today, so I'm sitting outside in a hoodie with a comforter on this chair. So, hello, Atia. Continuing ill-fated fortune. Prob's gonna finish it tonight. Wonderful. Oh, Katie, I finally finished Love Unwritten.
I saw you were reading it. I heard that you cried a little bit. So how you feel? I
feel devastatingly happy.
She has a Christmas novella coming out in the same series. No. Do you just want to die? Because I do. I can't wait.
I do. I want to die. I can't wait. Oh my God. I listen, I liked the Dreamland Billionaire series. Well, the 2 that I read, I haven't finished the 3rd one.
What? Dishonor.
Here's the thing, you guys.
Honor to you and your family.
Okay, I've explained this
Check
before, and I have to finish the third one at some point because it's on my spinner wheel because I now own all 3 Dreamland Billionaires books. I bought them in August.
Okay.
Here's my problem with the third one.
Okay.
Cal feels like a completely different person to me in his book than he does in the other 2 books.
I do agree with you on that.
And it like maybe it's like the recovering drug addict in me, but it bothers me that it bothers me how much of a how personality wise. Now I will say that in Love Redesigned and Love Unwritten, I was giddy with the little Easter eggs that they give with the characters that we see. I'm not going to say who it is that we see because I don't want to spoil anything, but I do get giddy with the crossover of the people from Dreamland Billionaires.
Yeah.
But I didn't DNF it. I just set it down and never picked it back up, essentially. And I think I made it halfway through Terms and Conditions. And then I was wait, is it Terms and Conditions? Is that
it's
Terms and Conditions is the second one.
Yeah. Final Offer.
Final Offer is the third one. Okay, so I made it because Terms and Conditions I gave 6 stars because that was my favorite one out of the series. The final print or the final
offer.
The fine print, the first one.
Oh yeah.
That one was fine. I gave 4 stars, but I didn't really care for Rowan and whatever the fuck Zara. I didn't really care for them that much. I liked Rowan and Zara more in Terms and Conditions than I did in their own book.
Yeah.
But I do love Declan and Iris in Terms and Conditions. And then Final Offer, I don't know, Cal felt like a completely different person to me. I felt like I didn't know who this character even was.
But see, I feel like you could argue the fact though that and again, I'm speculating. Technically I feel like though sometimes that happens though where they appear to be something to somebody else because we're meeting Cal through other people's eyes, and then when we're actually in his head, and seeing him through a different lens, he's not exactly who he portrays himself to be.
Which yes, but I also feel like I have to suspend my disbelief enough to believe that absolutely no one in his circle knows how, his immediate circle knows how bad his drug addiction is. And we know from Terms and Conditions that Iris has at least found him, in a bad way at least once. Because that happens in Terms and Conditions. She finds him in a bad way. So that's where I'm having an issue with suspending my disbelief, is that because we were shown that at least Iris, who is Cal's best friend, knows theoretically how bad knows somewhat how bad his addiction problems are. I'm supposed to believe that I don't know. I don't know. I'm going to try it again. I'm going to finish it. Okay.
Well, I will say
I need to know how it ends. I just feel like I have to suspend my disbelief a little bit too much.
I mean, that's fair. I could totally see where you're coming from. I will say 2 things about this book. One, it's the first book that I feel genuinely triggered me, which I was not expecting. But it was because of the addiction. I didn't expect it to be something that made me feel some type of way, but it definitely did. We can chat about this off screen. But then the second thing is ironically, it's also my favorite in this series. So
I feel like if I can get to the end of it, it will at least be as good for me as Terms and Conditions. I'm just having trouble suspending my disbelief.
Valid.
That's because truly, the thing that I thought would bother me about this book, which is the kid that's in the book, she doesn't bother me at all. Because I don't feel like she's there. I don't want to say unnecessarily, but you know how sometimes they put they'll have the single mom trope or single parent trope, and then the kid is just
An accessory.
Yeah, like they're like
Yeah.
an afterthought the entire time, and it's like they only show up to like interrupt grown-up time, and I'm like, what is happening?
Which is the worst. Like
Relax.
the best stories with kids are where the kids are front and center and like they genuinely have a relationship with the characters.
Yeah, I will say Lauren Asher knows how to write kids into her books.
No, I listen. I don't know what it is about that spinoff series, but like, oh my lord.
Because Love Unwritten, dude, like that kid was written into that book so well. I just wanted to like scoop him out of the page.
I just loved it all around. Also, not to mention, I can't remember his name. It's like Raphael or something, right? I don't remember.
Raphael, yeah.
Either way,
the dad
would like to be my employer because that figure, like the way he pays his nannies, hi, yes, I accept. I accept.
Rafa, bro, I was like, all right, let's go.
Like that's listen. Nobody's ever offered me that kind of money. Let's go.
Hello, ML. Finishing up Lucy Undying, a Dracula story by Kirsten White. Wonderful. Hello, Jen. Hello, Amal. Got to 40% of Blue Lightning by Anne Cleves. Jean is going to the musical of the book Life of Pi. Wonderful. I didn't end up leaving work last night until 7 p.m. It was an entire shit show because the doctor that had no business seeing an emergency was, and I was stuck with him. Wow. Happy Friday to Stacy and Steph. Finishing work and hoping to read more of Powerless. I'm really enjoying it. Which Powerless? I need to know. Like, is this like the Elsie Silver Powerless or like Lauren Roberts Powerless? Because at some point I need to pick up Lauren Roberts Powerless and Powerful.
Yeah, did you hear it's going to be a show now?
No.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I need to finish them because that's a Patreon vlog.
Okay, I'm gonna say goodbye because I'm rushing around like a chicken with their head cut off, and I gotta go.
Have fun at circus.
I'll see you all later. Bye.
And then there were two again.
Change the thingy. Haha. Go. Maybe I'll do some late night ones tomorrow or something if my Wi-Fi holds through the storms. We're getting winds that are giving tornado possibilities. Yeah. Watching all the crazy weather events, hurricane cleanup, tornadoes, and now the dam broke in Tennessee and flooding. Yeah, it's crazy out here. I'm reading at the end of River 6 by Michelle Kowalski. Liking it. Gay YA. Wonderful. Hello, Courtney. Got to 56% and continued a Sudoku puzzle. I've been like coloring on my iPad. I'm like obsessed with coloring on my iPad.
Hey, whatever works.
It's not even like I'm actually coloring. Like I'm not even like it's like a color by number.
Mm-hmm.
But like I can like do that mindlessly while listening to an audiobook.
Yeah. I mean, hey, listen, as long as it's calming you down, like you're having fun, it's a win.
Right?
There are no rules.
61% might be pushing to finish today. I think you can do it. I hope to finish this today. I think I can do it. According to Audible, I have 6 hours left, so I feel like I could finish this one and start Love in Other Words.
Oh man, what a journey!
Because Love in Other Words is the next one for Kelsey's vlog after this. Because I read None of This Is True. I read that first, and then I read Part of Your World. Now I'm on Where Sleeping Girls Lie, and then I have the audiobook. I got it on Libro FM and then promptly forgot that I did, but I have Libro FM. I have Love in Other Words on there.
Yay.
So read that, which I feel like that's going to be a journey because I've been told that's going to just rip out my heart. So that's great. And then I have to read Long River something. It's a thriller. I don't remember what it's called. Hold on, I'm gonna look because I don't remember what.
Intermission. Hey guys. By the way, anybody who does not know who I am Katie. And if you want to help me, I would love that. So on my channel, over in my community area, I have a poll right now where I am trying to decide whether or not I continue to stream Sunday mornings or if I transition and stream Saturday night. So if you watch my streams at all and you have not voted, I would really appreciate your input because I'm going to be scheduling October streams. So if you want to have a say, please vote. I would really appreciate it.
Go vote, friends. Help a girl out.
I just don't know because like I don't mind streaming on Sundays, but I feel like I'm just in a better mood on Saturday nights because Sundays I always get anxious because it's Sunday, you know?
Right. And it's it's about to be a new week and all that.
Well, and so many people stream on Sunday. So I was like, well, because like I just don't feel like that many people stream on Saturday night.
Because I don't really think that many people do stream on Saturday night.
Yeah, so I was like, well, maybe that's where I go, and then that way other people can stream on Sunday. I don't know, guys.
People do weird things on Saturday night, like leave their house. You know what I mean?
Ooh, can't relate.
Long Bright River. I don't know anything about this book. I don't know anything about it. And then I have to read, and then the last book for the vlog is Magnolia Park's A Long Way Home because
oh boy,
Kelsey just wants to destroy me. So
this sounds like a painful vlog. I mean, I'm here for it.
What a nice friend. Because Part of Your World made me cry. And I guess Love in Other Words is supposed to make me cry. Then I know Magnolia Parks is just going to I'm basically just gonna be dead by the end of this vlog.
I dare you at the end to put like a R.I.P. Neva. Here lies Neva.
Here lies Neva. Destroyed by the
books.
Reading my friend's favorite books project. Hello, Steph. Rainy, so glad you're safe from the hurricane. Yes, we're glad she is also safe. Finished my book. I really enjoyed it. Wonderful. I'm still lurking, but playing Hogwarts Legacy. Just started a mission where you can see a piece of Azkaban. Hello to Katie. And then she fixed your name.
That's fine.
I ended up filming my October TBR. My October TBR is supposed to go up in 1 hour, and it is not edited. So it will be up at some point tonight. I'll edit it in the next vlog. Honestly, I don't actually think there's that much to edit. I think I just need to watch it through to make sure and then upload it. So I might just say screw it and just not even edit it.
I love it. I was supposed to film my TBR.
I really might just put it up.
Do it. We support. I mean, ask the people what they want, but I support it. Listen,
if y'all are okay, because here's the thing: is I stopped the camera. I know that because it's just a bunch of like 2-minute clips because I would start the cameras, do the spinner wheel, stop the camera, find the book, start the camera, talk about the books, spin the next one, stop the camera, find the book. Like that's basically how I was doing it. So I might so if you guys just want me to put it up, I'll just put it up. And then if it's like really bad and it needs to be edited, just let me know because I can go into like YouTube Studio and like edit it that way without like messing up my views or whatever. So y'all let me know. If you want me to actually edit it, I will. But if you're just like, just put it up, girl, I can do that too. 10-year-olds can do better makeup than me. It took forever to do my makeup for my friend's wedding. Yeah. Listen, if I have to be in a wedding or if I ever get married, I'm going to have somebody come do my damn makeup because no. Everybody will just have somebody do their makeup for them because I'm not putting that much pressure on people.
I feel like we just pitch in, like all of us, and just get like somebody to come out and do our makeup. You know,
that's what I'm saying. Like we're gonna have to like hire somebody because absolutely not. Just like we hire somebody to do the nails. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
Listening to Pucking Ever After Part 1. Thank you, Neva, for recommending the series. You're welcome. I just read Pucking Sweet, so if you want to see my thoughts on it, I have a release day vlog on my channel. I'm gonna do a reread because I'm a little bit disappointed that it wasn't 6 stars. I'm like actually like a little disappointed that I only gave it 5 stars. And like the more I think about it, the more I want to give it 6 stars, but I don't actually think that I feel that it was a 6-star book. But I also feel like listening to the audiobook, impacted the way that I felt about this book, because I didn't listen to the audio for any of the other ones, and it's just as spicy as the other ones are. Oh, I don't know. Hello, Cherie. Hubby and son are out of town, so DoorDash, wine, ice cream, and candy secured. I'm ready for the weekend. I'm about to go get some snacks here in a little bit and pizza, because it's 24-hour sprints, and what goes better with 24-hour sprints than snacks and pizza?
Yeah, to me, it's like that's when you got to snack.
Also,
like, it's, yeah.
I need to get out of this Kindle girlies era Facebook group that I don't even know how I got into. I don't know if people know what the house purse is, like the Kindle house purse. But like, I'm about to buy like a diaper caddy, like, you know, like for a baby. Because somebody was like, okay, so basically a house purse, you just put all your crap in it. Like your Kindle, your Switch, whatever, right? Like the things that you carry around the house. So I have this tote bag that I'm going to show you, but I'm going to make sure that there's not a name on this. Hold on. There's not. Okay. So I got this from the local like indie bookstore on Indie Bookstore Day, because if you spent like $100, you could get a tote bag. And I spent $100 on Indie Bookstore Day. Okay. So I got this tote bag. And then I also have my big tote from Barnes as well. And I was like, well, I can just use a tote bag. But here's the problem. It doesn't stand up. Like, it annoys me because it like flops over. And then somebody posted that they use a bog bag, which, if you don't know what a bog bag is, they're freaking expensive, first of all. But they're like a beach bag. So they're like a really sturdy bag, and you can like spray them off. Like most people use them. Like I saw them a lot when I lived in Florida, because people would use them at the beach, because you could spray all the sand off of them and then wipe them down with a paper towel, and they were basically like good as new, right?
Oh, I see what they are.
Yeah, so they're like a really sturdy bag, and there are some like knockoffs of them as well. But I was like, if I got them, but somebody posted earlier today that she uses, I think it's called the Biddy bog bag. It's the smaller size. And she had like her iPad, her Kindle, there's like a bento box that Walmart sells. It's out of stock right now. I checked. But it's part of the Paris Hilton like kitchen line. So she had that in there with like snacks in it. And I was like, I could get a bog bag because I don't have to worry about it. Like, you can put charms and stuff on it. But Crocs just came out with their own version that you can put the Croc charms on. And it's cheaper.
Oh, snap.
Right. But I was like, I need a bag or something. If I'm going to have like a house purse, I need something that I don't care if I bring it outside and it gets dirty.
I just love that we have gotten to the point now where, you know, the whole thing of a purse was to carry everything when you're out and about. Now we have a house purse.
I don't leave my house.
This is just, I hear you, because I'm also the same way, but it's just so funny to me.
Well, Ryan was like, why don't you use your backpack? And I was like, no, because my backpack is what I use when I go like to work. Like when I leave and like go to the coffee shop or like go to the library and I'm like, I need to get out of the house and I go to work. Like that's my work backpack. Like that's not a house purse. Cause like I need something that can just be at the house and can always kind of just be packed, you know?
Yep.
So today I'm using a tote bag and I hate it. So I have to find something else to use. So I told him that I was going to get a diaper caddy. But the only problem that I foresee with this is that a diaper caddy may not be big enough for my iPad. I need something that I can put my iPad inside of, but that will also stand up on the floor, like that I can set on the floor. And I thought about getting like a tote bag insert, because the insert would make the tote bag stand up. But then I saw that girl post that bog bag, and now I want a bog bag, but I don't want to pay fucking $60, $70 for a bag.
Yeah.
When I don't go to the beach.
I guess you're going to go read at the beach.
Oh my God. We don't have any beaches here, Katie.
Well, I have what I call beaches, and they are just pretend.
I guess I could go read at the river.
Yeah.
Or at the lake.
Listen, to me, any place that has sand
is a
beach to me. So when we went to Michigan, it was so funny because one of the girls kept going like, so like what ocean is this? And we're like, it's not. It's a lake.
It's a lake. Yeah. See, and I think I got like spoiled when I lived in Florida because like to me, like that's a beach, right? The ocean and like the boardwalk and all that stuff. But like I understand that like any body of water that has sand, like a sand bank, is technically a beach.
Yeah. See, I don't want to be near the ocean. One, I don't need no sharks. Thank you very much. Two, big places like that just scream lots of people. That's an immediate no for me.
Yeah, and I definitely lived like 15 to 20 minutes like driving from the beach. So I was far enough away from the beach that like I could go there if I wanted to, but I wasn't like on the beach. You know?
Mm-hmm.
Listening to Holly by Stephen King. Wonderful. Hello to Katie. Hello, Jamie. I'm doing fine. I hope you're doing wonderful as well. She also respelled your name because
I'm gonna quiz you all where I'm like, okay guys, what's my name? Nobody cheat.
Been reading Sea of Tranquility by Emily St. John Mandel and listening to How to Win Friends and Influence People, a reread I read first in middle school 30 plus years ago. We love a reread, honestly. I am thinking about rereading the Chronicles of Narnia. But I have to read the Hunger Games first because I put up a poll asking what like nostalgic books y'all would want me to reread. And all of the ones that I picked are ones that I read in high school. So I had like the Hunger Games, Twilight, Divergent, and Uglies. And y'all really like, I thought Twilight was going to win, but Hunger Games pulled it out. My brother said he went and voted when when Twilight was still winning. So I think his vote might have tipped it. So I have to at least reread the Hunger Games and Twilight. But with Twilight, I'm trying to decide because people that are being introduced to the series now are not reading it in publication order. They're reading Twilight and then reading, what is that book? Midnight Sun?
Oh, the Edward point of
view.
And
I'm wondering if maybe I could get through Midnight Sun if I read it in that order.
Mm.
So I think I might put up a poll and be like, do you want me to read this in publication order or do you want me to read it in like the way that people are reading it if they've just discovered the series? You know? Because that's fun. I'm starting the audiobook of A Court of Silver Flames. I need to finish this series. That will be, I think I'm finishing this in November because we're doing the tandem read in October, I think.
Oh, you're in for so much pain.
We're doing the tandem read in October, and then we're doing Kingdom of Ash after the tandem read. So it'll be either November or December that I finally get to finish ACOTAR.
It's so funny to me because so tandem read, painful. Kingdom of Ash, painful. Silver Flames, painful. So you have fun with that.
Okay, so I'm not to Silver Flames yet. For ACOTAR, I've only read the first 2 books.
Ooh, well, ACOWAR, painful.
Honestly, I stopped after ACOMAF because I was gonna do ACOMAF and then pick up ACOWAR, but Kelsey suggested giving myself a break. Mm-hmm. Like she said, maybe give yourself a break, and then we all decided that we were gonna finish reading Throne of Glass,
which is not a break in any capacity.
So I was like, I don't feel like this is a break, but
no, it's not.
So it's just gonna be like months of depth because I'm really trying to finish ACOTAR before the beginning of the year. I would prefer to not carry ACOTAR into the beginning of the year. I'll carry the rest of Crescent City over if I need to, because those are like all of those books are chunky, and I need to reread the first Crescent City book before I dive into the second one. But I don't want to carry over ACOTAR if I don't have to, So I'm trying to finish it. So I'm probably by the end of December, I'm just going to be a Devastation Central. And this is Katie's channel. I'll have everybody linked in the description in the next sprint, and then you can refresh.
Katie.
Hi, Ari. How are you?
Good.
Good.
Why are you climbing up here? Please get down. What?
The reason why I came out here is because I forgot to tell you when I came out here.
Yes.
Asked him to get Pop something, which we're not, because he didn't bring up anything about it. Because I'm pretty sure he doesn't know that we're eating McDonald's. So, he said there are cupcakes on the counter in the kitchen.
Yes.
Where
You may have a cupcake. Go have one.
Papa said I can have one if you let me.
Yes, go have a cupcake. And then go do what I asked you to do, please.
I love you, Kate. Wait, what's your name?
Katie.
I love you, Katie.
Love you back, Ari.
All right, go. Go have a cupcake and then go do what I asked you. Thank you.
Oh, she's just
Sure.
the sweetest. I just can't get over her.
Yeah, she had picture day today, so I did her hair in a bubble braid, and I finally actually did the bubble braid correctly. I've been doing it wrong this entire time.
It's fine.
I mean, not that she said anything, but then like yesterday I was like, I feel like I've been doing these bubble braids wrong because they look different when other people do them. Like I've never been able to get them to lay flat to her head. And I couldn't figure out why. And it's because what I would do is I would take all of her hair, put it in a ponytail, and then bubble bubble it. But like you're supposed to like part it, like each section, like each bubble is a section. And so I went to good old Google, and Google was like, here, watch these TikToks. And then I watched TikTok and I was like, oh, I've been doing them wrong this entire time. So now it lays flat to her head. And she doesn't look ridiculous because I've been doing bubble braids in her hair for like a year, and it just like bobs around because it's not like secure to her head. It's fine.
Yeah.
What's that? Leave with people. I'm allergic. Yeah, but then you're more social and Kelly than ever, which listen, I leave the house only when I have to. When Ryan says, hey babe, we gotta go to the grocery store so that you don't starve, that's when I leave. So are we hydrating? I have vanilla Coke and I have water.
I'm living only on caffeine for like the next, well, I'll have water, but like only for the next 48 hours. Listen, this is life.
At some point I'll make another coffee, but I have to go get coffee creamer first. What? No, go eat it and then go do what I asked you to do. Thank you. Goodbye. It's just a plastic decoration. Just take it out. Don't eat it.
I can't eat it.
Because it's plastic. Goodbye.
Bye-bye.
Bye. Anyway, yeah, I'll make a coffee at some point, but I need more coffee creamer. I made a tea earlier, and that didn't really do for me what I wanted it to do. So, go out on Saturday night. I think I remember that. That was a pre-child thing, right? Yeah.
I have no excuse. I just don't want to.
I just finished Long Bright River a couple weeks ago. I really liked it. Yeah, I don't know anything about it except that I think it's a thriller. That's all I think about it, because the whole point of Kelsey's vlog, the challenge that I was given by the spinner wheel gods, is that I'm not supposed to read any of the synopses before I read things. So I don't actually know what any of the books are about. Well, except Magnolia Parks. I did know what that was about. And I guess I knew what Part of Your World was about before going into it, but I wasn't like, I didn't have enough information to be like, well, I read the synopsis. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Glenda voted on your poll, Katie.
Thank you guys.
Christina worked on the spreadsheet. Lily I love tote bags. Jealous. The most I've ever spent at one time on books was $60 besides school books. Listen, when I had a job that gave me steady income that was also killing me, I spent way too much money on books. Book ban ends in October. I get to buy 2 books next month. That's wonderful, Lily. That's so fun. Ryan just buys me books now. Like, we go to the store and he's like, I'm so proud of you for going to the store. Let me buy you a book. So,
Aw, we love to see it.
that's basically what happens. Like, basically all the books that I've received since August, except for when I went with my sibling for their birthday, have been bought by Ryan. And he will be like last week, he was like, I was like, oh, that hoodie is so cute. He's like, do you want this hoodie or do you want a book? And I was like, and then he brought me Daydream. So,
Oh,
I'm going to read Pucking Sweet with My Eyeballs once I finished Zodiac Academy 8. I'm not saying you have to. Like, the audiobook was good. I just think that for me, because I didn't do the other books with audio because they didn't exist, the audios didn't exist. I think it just made my reading experience different, and that's okay. I still didn't get any reading done yet today. Hopefully soon. I love staying home. I do enjoy the grocery store and farmer's market. Here's the thing. Why would I leave my house? Like, all my stuff is here. Like, unless I'm going somewhere to, like, visit my friends, I'm not leaving.
exactly.
Like, I left, the last time I really, like, left the house for an extended period of time, I visited Rainy.
Oh,
And next year, I will leave the house next May to go to a book thing with Margaret. So,
fun.
but unless I'm leaving to go see my book friends, I'm not leaving the house, dude. Like, I don't want to do it. I guess I leave my house to go sleep at Ryan's house, but I don't. But then we're just but then we're at his house and we're still in the house. So, like, and I still have my Kindle with me. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I can't wait to read Pucking Sweet. It didn't fit into Mystic Readathon. Yeah, I just read Pucking Sweet because I'm doing what is that called? Feather mode. So, like, everything for me. Got to 22% of Pucking Sweet. I just love how it influenced so many people to read this series. You're welcome. People always spell my name wrong in real life. I mean, and some even call me Case Sai, but my spelling is becoming more popular because Lily's name is Casey.
I did not know this. I'm learning.
I did not either. I've literally always just called them Lily.
But here's a fun fact for those of you that don't know. Katie's actually the simple version of my name, right? Because my actual name, Neva, you know my actual name, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So my actual name.
How to spell it?
But but my actual name is Caitlin. So I will give brownie points to the person who can spell it correctly the first time. Who is going to be first to spell it correctly? Because there's 80 bajillion ways to spell that one.
Yeah, and honestly, Neva is the shortened version of my own name as well. Because my actual name is Geneva. Mm-hmm. And I'll also give brownie points to anybody who thinks that they can spell it the correct way because there are a few different ways to spell my name. And most people don't spell it correctly. Unless I give them a specific clue, which I'm not going to give you because then you'll know how to spell it. So
the petty part of me is just like, I'm just going to say Geneva. The end. Argue with me. Argue with the wall. It's fine.
Watch the Netflix film and have read all the books. What book are we talking about here, ma'am?
I wish I could remember.
What book is this? Is this the Long Bright River book? Because I didn't know that was even a Netflix thing. I don't know what book this is. ML, what book is this?
We're sorry, ML. Our memories are bad.
What book? I don't know what book this is. So just let me know. Also, I am going to fix our little graphic here. Katie just has to tell me which book she wants in it.
Let's do the vampire one. So my vampire +1.
Okay. So I'll change that in the next sprint as well. But she's not reading whatever Rainy was. What was Rainy reading? Blood and Ash from Blood and Ash. She's not reading that. Hello,
I've read it, but I'm not reading it currently.
First week done. Hoping to read tonight, so I've been so tired all week to read. Aww. Good morning, Nicole. Everyone's saying hello in the comments. I'll let her know that you said hi because I just saw hi Ari from Christina. It was so hard to find Katie on YouTube. Yeah, she has an underscore at the beginning. I would rather be reading.
I just, I'm just thankful I even got the username the way I even did. So,
ML says she loses because she's shit at spelling.
I feel this.
Oh, okay. Okay, so she's talking about my poll that I made.
Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense.
Also, hi Ari from me too. Okay, I'll let her know. She was asking about you yesterday, ML.
Oh.
And I was like, oh, ML and Ollie, your grandparents? And she was like, yeah. And we were talking about you. And Ryan was laughing because he had no idea what we were talking about. It's fine. Okay, we're gonna do an hour sprint because I text Ryan and asked him when he wanted to go like shopping and stuff, but he might still be like trying to take a shower and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna do an hour. If for some reason this changes, I'll let you know. Like I'll comment or something. So if you like see the time jump, it's because I went grocery shopping. Because I am gonna have to do a long sprint when I do that. But we're gonna be here. I'm gonna be here for 8 hours, so I feel like I can get away with a 2-hour sprint at some point.
Oh, so apparently ML can't talk about the uglies.
I think it's blocking my comments. YouTube thinks I'm calling someone the opposite of pretty. That's weird.
Yeah, YouTube is weird.
Yes, Ari is ML and Ollie's grandson. This was established last year. She said, "Why can't I be their grandson?" And I was like, "I mean, I guess you can if you want to be."
Cute. I love it.
Whatever you want. Yeah, I knew that the Uglies had a show, but I haven't watched the show because I want to reread the books first. Because when I was reading the books, there were only 2 books out. The only 2 books that were out were the Uglies and the Pretties, and then it took forever, I feel like, for us to get the other 2 books. So
yeah. I mean, same. I read them back when I was like in middle school or high school. So it's been a long, long, long time.
Right. And like that was how it was for me as well. Was like I read them in high school and we only had 2 books. Like there weren't any other books out. And then I don't know how long it took, but like I had read the other 2 and then I was like, I don't really feel like waiting for the other 2 books. Okay, so what is it called? Vampire what?
My Vampire Plus One.
My Vampire Plus One. Oh, this is a cute book. The cover is cute, at least.
Yeah. I mean, you know,
I don't know if the book is actually good, but
it's very lighthearted. So if you're looking for a vampire book that's very lighthearted, she's fake dating a vampire, you know, the struggle.
All right, well, we have this in here, so let me just save this really quick. Download. I wish StreamYard had like a way of having overlays in the thing.
Yeah.
It almost makes me want to go back to OBS, except that OBS is hard to stream with friends. Or maybe I'm just an idiot. Like, that's possible too, but I feel like OBS is hard to stream with friends.
OBS definitely offers more customization, but the thing that I don't love about OBS is it makes it difficult to have like friends, like to stream with other people.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Because like when I was streaming on Twitch, like for my planner stuff, I used OBS and Streamlabs because it was just me.
Yep.
But I like having friends, so I guess
I started with OBS and then I saw everybody doing StreamYard and I was like, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna switch and be like the cool kids.
Yeah. Yeah, it's fine. What? There's a show? Yeah, there is a show. I think it's either on Netflix.
It's on Netflix.
Netflix, yeah. Do y'all like them like I do? I know I'm not supposed to want to from the book, but I sure do want to be bubbly. Yeah. Yeah. I also would love to be a pretty, you know what I'm saying? Champagne is my favorite adult beverage. And everything would look shiny and nothing hurt. Perfect. All right, friends, we're going to do an hour long sprint. I might move this over because this is like bothering me. If you see this overlay change slightly, no, you didn't. So you're welcome. But we will see everybody in an hour. Hold up. How did we do?
I'm so tired. I'm so tired. I listened to maybe like 5 minutes and I really am enjoying the book. It's just again, so I posted a thing on Threads. I think I might have mentioned this earlier. Let me be honest, my brain is basically mush. So if I repeated it, I'm so sorry. Just smile and nod. Last night before I went to bed at like 1:00 in the morning. So technically this morning, right?
Right.
I just post on Threads where I was just like, I'm just an author PA looking for more author. Like, like I made this like nonchalant, like ha ha ha, hody hody ho post, right?
Right.
Well, it's been seen by almost 2,000 people. So I've been answering a lot of messages and DMs and setting up calls, which reminds me, I said that I could do Margaret's thing. I'm an idiot. I have an author call scheduled for that time tomorrow. So never mind. Disregard me. I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm barely functioning. So like every time I think I'm caught up on like answering things, I'll get like 3 new messages and my brain is just like, I don't know what's happening anymore. It's a good problem. It's a great problem, right? But I'm not functioning fully anymore. I'm tired. I need a nap, a little cat nap. So, anyways, yeah. How was your sprint, Neva?
I made it to chapter 16. I don't know exactly what percentage that is, but that means I've read almost half this book.
Dang, look at you. Oh my gosh.
I mean, I am listening to the audiobook, but even so,
I mean,
I had to slow it down a little bit because her accent is kind of thick. So like, I'm not even listening to it at like the normal speed that I would. But like, it's fine. Like, I don't really have any complaints about it. Like, I don't see why. Like, the ending would have to be really stupid for me to give it like less than 5 stars.
well, let's hope that doesn't happen. We don't want that.
So, I mean, it's fine. And then I also talked to Ryan because we're going to go grocery shop in this next sprint. So this is going to be like a longer sprint. It's going to be like 2 hours.
Nice.
Because I need time to go to the store and then I have to stop at McDonald's and get Ari dinner. And then come home, put all the shit away. And then we're ordering pizza for me and Ryan. But like, I can eat pizza even if like the sprint ends before I eat. You know what I mean?
Mm.
It's fine. But I need to try to get like back in the house before the sprint ends, you know?
The good news is everyone is so chill that even if you added time, nobody would even know. You know?
Right, but I would have to try to get someone to add time from the house because my laptop would be here.
You know, I'm just I'm always an overshooter where I'm like, I'm just gonna say 2.5. See you later, bye.
I mean, in all actuality, I'm probably gonna do 2.5.
I mean, nobody cares. You know what
but
I mean?
try
Like,
to get back in 2. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That way, like I have a little bit of time to like sit down.
Well, then it'd be so funny because I just imagine you just adjusting it, and all of a sudden we see time disappear, and we're like, "What? What? I could have swore it said." Yeah.
Right. And then it just like ends. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, worst comes to worst, like it does like this, I have it set so it goes into a 15 like the break thing. So like the worst thing that would happen is like I'd run out of time and it would kick over to the 15 minutes.
Yeah, nobody again. Yeah.
And then I'd just be like, just keep reading until I get back.
We're self-sufficient. I feel like we can take care of ourselves without you here to entertain us for a little bit. I will say that after this chatty bit, unfortunately, I'm gonna go eat and take a nap so I can be awake at 6 a.m.
That's a vibe. Because honestly, I'm probably going like once I get Ari to sleep, I will probably also go sleep. But I know that it's gonna take her until probably I'm done and transitioning over to Nicole for her to actually be like asleep enough for me to like shower and then feel like I can lay down.
Yeah.
So it'll be fine. I just got back just in time for our sprint because I'm eating dinner soon. I hope you loved your dinner. Like, what did you have? We have to know. Done with blue lighting at the moment.
Light bulbs?
Bulbs. Lightning and submitted. Hold on. Typing fast is stupid. Okay, feel like an audiobook, but it takes me ages, so going for another mystery. Oh, I think they're done with their book. I think that's what they're trying to say.
By the way, Nell's here.
Oh, yes, she is. She's right here. Hold on. Let me switch. Wow, that really made
It's working out so well for you because like every time somebody's leaving, somebody else hops on.
I know.
To be fair, because she said that she's going to do a 2-hour sprint, I'm probably not going to be here when that sprint is over because I am hosting the watch along tonight and we have 2 episodes to do. So I'll be doing that for the next 2 hours, starting an hour from now.
Look at us all bouncing around. We're just like,
but hi,
but
now.
I'll try to be back. Hello. If you're still going once we get done, I'll come back. But I don't know if you'll still be going. I might hop on Nicole's. Depends on how tired I am and how long we chat.
Yeah. So,
like last night, we were in there for like an hour after the show ended, just like talking about stuff, Gilmore Girls and Gossip Girl and everything.
I'm going until you're on Eastern time, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going to 11 o'clock your time.
Yeah. So we might still be in there talking because the watch along will probably be from 8 to 10 since we have 2 episodes to do. Probably be 8 to 10, and then depending on how long we talk afterwards. So I might not be back until Nicole is sprinting, but I will try to be back tomorrow for Katie and Margaret's.
Yes, and I will be.
Wait, you're gonna be back for me in the morning?
Gonna try. I'm gonna try.
Ooh, okay, I will love to see you there.
I'll be for sure on Katie and Margaret's. I'll be on part of Nicole's, but I might be on the end of Nicole's because Nicole's going for 8 hours. She's going until 6 a.m.
Yeah.
So I will probably be on like the back end of Nicole's, like the last like 4 hours, because I'll go try to sleep so I can be up for Nicole and Katie's.
That makes sense.
I mean, Katie and Margaret is what I meant. What are you reading now?
I am reading the book that you guys voted for the 3rd poll pick. I need to finish this book so that I can start the book for the 4th poll pick.
Okay, yes. And it's a secret book, right? Like the books you're reading are secrets, right? Okay.
Yep, because that determines who gets the points, so I don't want to give it away too soon.
That's fair. So probably when Katie leaves, what I'll do is I will just take off the one that would be for you. Like I'll just leave it blank. Like I'll make like a cute like secret book graphic or something. Because I probably need one of those anyway. Okay. I forgot where we were in the comments. Here we are. Oh, feels okay. I read that. Maybe MC Beaton. I have no idea who this person is, but I hope that whatever you read, you love it. Thank you for watching my fucking sweet video. Also, like you can watch it even if you're like not gonna read the series because I didn't do any spoilers.
Oh, nice.
I did no spoilers. Like I even said in it, I was like, I don't really know how to talk about this book without giving spoilers, but like I want people to go read this book, so I'm not gonna like give spoilers. So yeah. 13% of beating about the bush and listening to what we sacrificed for magic while snacking on salt and vinegar chips.
Yum.
I was late, so I'm rewatching the chatty bits, but my favorite way to relax is to paint my number on the iPad with an audiobook. That's what I've been doing. I'm using something called Vista Color, which like makes it in like landscape, so like I can actually see what I'm doing.
Very cool.
I also have Happy Color, but that one puts it in portrait, and I find it's a little bit harder sometimes to find the like the things, you know, like the spaces that you're supposed to color in. But Vista Color is like they have enough free ones that I don't feel like you have to pay for it, but you can pay for it if you want. And then you have like the whole catalog plus I think you get like unlimited hints or whatever if you pay for it, but like I don't really use the hints anyway, so I just hunt the picture until I find what I'm missing, to be honest. Hello, Sarah. I'll be reading An Ember in the Ashes and the Veiled Kingdom this evening. I need to read the Veiled Kingdom so many books to read. I'm taking my son to his first middle school dance tonight.
So cute.
I remember my first middle school dance. I have a picture of me and my boyfriend at the time, and we were dancing like this, like, you know, like when you're completely outstretched, like, oh my gosh. Yeah.
We didn't even have middle school dances when I was in middle school. That wasn't even a thing.
We did. And we had them at the YMCA every like Friday or Saturday night. Lord have mercy. And let me tell you, I don't know where the parents were that were in charge of music, but like, what were y'all thinking? Just wondering. Just wondering. Got a 69% in my book and started editing a video. Wonderful. I decided that I'm gonna do it in the next sprint, but I decided I'm just gonna upload my TBR and hope that it's edited enough to not be. If it's really terrible, like somebody tell me and I'll go back and like I'll edit things. But like it's like an hour long, and in all actuality, I don't really think that there's very much to edit. But I don't want to take an hour and listen to myself talk. That's like the worst part of like editing videos is that I have to listen to myself talk, and I don't want to do that. So I'm just gonna export it, and then it'll be uploaded before the next, or it should be uploaded before the next sprint ends. And yeah, it'll be fine. Unexpected success for Katie. Yes, remember to hit the like button.
Sorry.
Atia said that's incredible, unexpected success for you.
I mean, listen, I'm not mad about it. It's just really weird because, like, yeah, I genuinely would love to stay home. I'd love to work from home. I'd love to do all that stuff. But then that would also mean quitting the job I also just started, which gives me a very icky feeling. But it's also just really scary because I don't like risks. They make me uncomfortable and nervous, but we'll see.
Wait, what is the risk? I think I missed something. What's happening?
So you know that I work with authors, yes?
Yes.
And so I made a post last night, technically this morning, like before I went to bed, being like, I'm just an author, PA, looking for more authors, the blah, 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 right? Well, it's been seen by like over 2,000 people. And so I've been answering a lot of messages and scheduling a lot of things. And
she's trying to be at home full time. She's trying to do this full time within a year.
Okay, so what's the problem? What's the risk part?
Quitting my job and doing it.
Oh, well, I mean, sometimes you gotta make those moves.
I get it with the like not liking to take risks, because like when I quit Taco Bell, like that was a risk, and Ryan was like, "Dude, if this job is, I mean, your job is not killing you. You know what I'm saying?" But like Taco Bell was not the vibe at this store. And Ryan was like, "This is killing you, so you're gonna have to quit." And then I keep like threatening that I'm gonna go back to Taco Bell because I feel like if I sent a text message, they would hire me back. And he was like, "You can work anywhere except Taco Bell."
Exactly. No, never go backwards.
Yeah.
There's always a reason you leave a job. I don't believe in going backwards. But I get it. It's because it's comfortable. Like even in the chaos and the stress, you know what to expect. So I get that. But like you shouldn't.
Yeah.
But no, I mean, personally, we'll see what happens. I don't want to get too far ahead of myself, but there's a lot of excitement and a lot of chaos. And if I do, you guys will know. Please, do you think I'll ever shut up? No.
That'll be good. I think just with the conversations that we've had about your other job, I think that if this were to take off full time, I think that would be a lot better for you.
I genuinely love it. Like, even though I've worked all day today, like I have a new author I'm working with now too. Like, I can't believe it. When she reached out to me, I almost died inside. I was like, hi. Yeah. Hi. Hello. And she just wants my help with content. So like, even though, yes, I've worked almost all day on it, it doesn't feel like working because like it is fun and it is exciting. So like, but I also see now why people who have their own businesses are burnt out because like we don't clock out, do we?
Yeah.
We really don't. So like it would be finding that new balance.
Mm-hmm.
I'm also sorry if you guys can hear Leo whining. This is just my reality right now. He is just whatever. So I apologize. He's okay.
With YouTube, because like I could theoretically just work on YouTube all the time. Right? So like with YouTube, I had to set like boundaries for myself, and then I had to verbalize them out loud to Ryan so that I would verbalize them out loud to everyone else. Because that was the whole thing, was like, obviously once a month we do the 24-hour sprints. Like that's like my big exception. And like I will do stuff on weekends if I'm asked, but like I have to be asked in advance to do it. So like, and I don't mean like 3 days in advance. Well, like I have to be asked with like enough advance notice that I can like make sure that everything else in life is like dealt with first, you know? But for the most part, I clock out at 5 p.m. every day. And then I don't work on Saturdays and Sundays. Like you don't really see me. Like I completely get off of social media on Sundays, like completely. Like I don't even like I turn off all my notifications. Okay, go do what I asked you to do. Go. I turn off all my notifications to like Instagram and everything. So like the only way you're gonna get a hold of me is if you know how to get a hold of me through blocks.
Mm-hmm.
But it took me like 3 weeks to actually implement that. Because I would get bored and I'd be like, well, I could go edit a video right now. And then like 3 hours would go by of editing a video because editing is the bane of my existence. It's the part that is the hardest. That's why everything gets edited on Fridays, because Friday is like my heaviest day. Because I'm like, well, if I get everything edited now, I don't have to edit anything next week.
Mm-hmm.
Uploaded. So yeah. Thank you, Atia. Hello, ML. Read a little and napped a little. A perfect balance, really. Got to pages 81 of Respelled by Laura Thalassa. Okay, great. I've been seeing this cover and it looks like a cute book. 50 pages read of Holly by Stephen King. Gonna order dinner from a Wingstop. Delicious, honestly.
I probably need to order something too, so I have food to eat during the watch along because I'm gonna be stuck here for 2 hours doing that.
We're getting pizza and I'm making Ryan go pick it up. Got to page 32 of A Broken Blade. Hello to Nell. Hello, welcome back, Lexi. Did a little laundry and took a shower and got some dinner ready. Ziti and garlic bread. Yum. I'll be up at some point for yours, Katie's. I tend to get up around 8 Eastern on the weekend. Hello to Nell. I read some. I almost through part 4 of 6 in the Rules of Magic by Alice Hoffman. I picked up Death Note again. I had to charge my headphones. Then I'll get back to fucking Sweet. Yeah, I had to also charge my headphones, which is why I watched a YouTube video for the last like 10 minutes of this last sprint because like I can't listen to We're Sleeping Girls Live without headphones. So hello to Nell and everybody saying hello in the comments. Okay, we are going to do a 2-hour sprint, which means Nell's probably going to leave us. And I know Katie's leaving, right?
Yes, sorry. I am indeed.
I mean, that's fine. You don't have to be sorry.
Well, I am sorry, okay? I am Midwest nice, and I mean it. I'm sorry about everything.
Nice.
So,
Listen, I'm also Midwest nice, and like, I'm sure I'm an embarrassment to go shopping with because, like, no matter where I've lived, you know how like you like when you're in the store, like I don't know if anyone else does this. Maybe it's just me, but like. If like someone cuts me off or like I cut someone off, I'm like, oh, so sorry.
Yep.
Every single time. That's what comes out. I'm probably a complete embarrassment. Just like apologizing for shit that's not even my fault, but it's fine.
yeah. I'm also the person that like if I think somebody's waving at me, I'll awkwardly be like, I embarrass myself on a regular basis. But yes, people always say I say sorry for too much. Listen, I am just sorry. Okay. I am non-confrontational. Basically, if you get me to a point where we are confrontational, we should just leave because nothing good's going to happen then. That's crazy.
If I have to be confrontational, then you know that the world's about to burn. So
nothing good could come from me actually being upset. Like nothing good. So we shouldn't talk when I'm mad. But like for the most part, I just want everyone to be happy. I want us all to get along. And so I am sorry. I'm sorry that I've had to ask for a lot of, flexibility today, but I appreciate that you did it.
So, where did you get that?
A little free library.
Oh, okay. Go sit down.
I'm just handing them out to the house, but not Elizabeth. There's not enough for Elizabeth.
Oh, okay.
Can I go give one to Papa and everybody else?
Sure.
Thanks, Mom.
Okay.
Squishy, do you mean this pillow?
No.
Huh?
Oh.
Hi.
All right, go. What about your pillow?
I don't know. I think Squishy was asking about my pillow, but I'm not sure. But yes, this is my book bow. I actually have another cover for it with sunflowers on it, but this is my fantasy cover.
Oh.
Sometimes I use it as just a neck pillow, but you're supposed to use it like this, but you can do whatever you want. I've seen people get 2 so they can have one as a pillow and one as a whatever. But
nice.
yeah, and so it's really nice. So they unzip wherever the heck the zipper is. But yeah, it unzips so you can wash it and you can change them and boom.
Yeah.
Nice.
One day I'll buy myself another book bow pillow because I loved mine and they got lost.
I've never even heard of this until just now.
Oh my gosh. Well, be fair warned. I love them, but their like shipping takes forever and a decade, forever and a lifetime.
Yeah,
You might even forget that you ordered it, and then it'll show up and you'll be like, oh, that's right.
To be honest, they started as like such a small shop, and I think that they blew up faster than they were expecting to because everybody found them. Like they launched, I think, in like 2018 or something, and everyone found them during the pandemic. And so during the pandemic, they just completely blew up because I have some of the book sleeves. Like the first book sleeves I ever bought were book sleeves.
Same. I saw that Squishy
They have these zippers on them.
And I have the Taylor Swift sleeve. So
yeah. I bought them because they have zippers on them. So the top zips close, and then you can buy ones that are like also like waterproof and all that. And that was why I bought them originally, was because they were like the only place I could find Kindle sleeves that had a zipper and that were waterproof. And at that time I had an Ari who was 3 years old and got into everything. So
ironically, they were my first book cover too. This is the one I bought. I could not help myself. It's just
also a sleeve.
Yeah, it's a sleeve. It's the first one I ever bought, but it did take a lifetime. But
yeah, it takes. Cute. I think every time I've ever put in an order, it's taken at least 4 weeks to get it.
What is the site called?
Book Bow. So obviously book, and then bow is BEAU.
I'm gonna look this up during the sprint because I've never heard of this.
I mean, this stuff is good quality. So, like, I would never tell people not to buy it. Just be aware that their shipping is slow.
Exactly. I would just want you to manage your expectations. Like, I genuinely love them. I really do. I think, and obviously you can tell their quality's only gotten better. This was the first one I got. It's all like wrinkled or whatever. This is such higher quality than this is. But like, that's because it just keeps getting better. The pillow, again, I've had this for years. I would just say manage expectations in the fact that, like, if you want it quickly, that ain't happening.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I got my Jan sleeves, like because Jan worked with, oh my God, Book Sleeve Bestie again this year for her readathon, right? For Full Moon Readathon. And I ordered all 4 prints, and I ordered them in 2 different sizes. So I ordered them in like the standard book size, which holds a standard hardcover book. And then I ordered, I think it's called like the Big Bestie or something. And then I ordered the Mini Bestie, which is the Kindle sleeve. And I ordered all 4 designs, and they were as a pre-order. Like, we had like a week to pre-order, and I ordered all 4. And even with them being a pre-order and knowing that we weren't getting them like right away, I still feel like that shipping was faster than the book bow shipping. So, like,
fair enough.
But I feel like it's
gets like massive. I think the book bow though gets massive orders though, like that they have to.
Yeah, they really blew up during the pandemic. So I think that they blew up faster than they were expecting to.
Mm-hmm.
And I feel like they just haven't been able to, like, their orders have never slowed down. So they've never been able to like regroup. You know what I mean? Yeah. Squishy has a Taylor Swift cover for her reading pillow, for their reading pillow. Yeah, their quality is definitely worth it. But I would never want somebody to order for them and then be like, dude, did it take you 6 weeks to get your order? Because yes, it did.
I could just see somebody being like, it's a scam, I never got it. And I'd be like, how long have you been waiting?
Give it 2 more weeks. How long have you been waiting? Oh, only 2 weeks. Give it at least 2 more weeks. So.
Yeah.
Okay, so we're going to do a 2-hour sprint so I can go shopping and leave my house, which is disgusting, but I'll get a nice little treat since I left the house, because that's what always happens. I always end up coming home with things that this time it's going to be nails, okay? Walmart has all their Halloween nails out, and I need them. You know what I mean?
I'm ready to take these off. I'm done. I think I'm done going to the salon because just look at this. Well, it's not focusing because my face
Oh,
is
is
in the
it
way.
chipped?
It is chipped so bad. I just got this done.
Was it blurry?
I just got this done maybe a week ago. These should last at least 2 weeks. This was $45. It should not be a week and they look like this. Like, this is unacceptable. So yeah, I think I'm gonna go back to doing them myself.
I went and got my nails done. I don't know if everybody remembers because they're in my in the picture that I use for my thumbnails where I'm holding my Kindle. I have the pink nails, right? Like the ones that were they were kind of like ombre-ish, whatever. I got those nails done, dude, and they cost me $60. And I was like, I don't have the money for this. Like they were sick and they were a very simple design. And they were short. Like they were she did use acrylic or whatever, but they were very short because I get them as short as they'll go. And then she was like, okay, she was like, that's $60. And I mean, I paid it because it was my friend who works at the salon. Like I specifically asked her. But I was like, oh, okay. And they even have a punch card system. Oh. So for I think it's every 10 punches, you get $25 off your this set after that. But I was like, I don't even think I'm going to get 10 punches, dude, because I don't have salon money. I'll just go to Walmart and buy me my press-ons, baby, because I know those will last me 7 to 14 days, especially because I don't work outside the house now, right? So all I'm doing all day is typing and doing dishes and stuff. So I know that my nails will last me 7 to 14 days, and I get bored with nails after a week. And then I'm like, it's time to change these anyway. So having the fake nails on, having salon nails on for 4 weeks until I feel they're grown out enough to clip them and acetone them off is almost too long for me.
Yeah, I believe it.
I was I guess we're just going back to pandemic times. I'm just gonna go. I did that's the thing is I perfected how to do press on nails during the pandemic because I didn't have another choice.
Yep.
So a lot of people are I don't understand why you still do press on nails. And I'm because first of all, I can get salon quality looking nails with gemstones and shit on them for $10 at Walmart instead of $60 at the salon.
Yep. I learned how to do my own acrylics during the pandemic. So I used to do my own acrylic, but I used to do my own fill-ins. But it takes me 4 hours to do it because I have to try to do one hand with one hand, so it's hard to do. But if I were to do somebody else's, it would be faster, obviously. But I don't have that kind of time. Or when I was working at my last job, the job that was hell, I didn't have time to spend 4 hours doing my nails anymore. So I went back to going to the salon. But at this point, now that I'm at a new job that is much more I can breathe, I'm I'm not paying $45 for this. We're not doing that. So I'm either going to go back to doing it myself or I'm going to go back to the press-ons, as I was doing press-ons for a long time. And like you said, those are actually even though they're thinner, if you know how to use the file to you have to rough up your nails, whatever, use the right glue, those stay on. As long as your hands aren't immersed in water for long periods of time, those work really well.
Tell people to get don't only use the glue that comes in the box as backup. First of all, if you can't get any other glue, because I think it's called Bondini. It comes in a glass bottle. I saw Christina Randall. She's a YouTuber. I saw her use it and I ordered it off Amazon, but it's kind of expensive. It is $6 or $8 for this nail polish size bottle of glue. It lasts forever, but if you just are trying to buy stuff at Walmart, just buy the Kiss, brand brush on glue because it goes on just like nail polish. You can use too much, but it's way easier not to. And just use that little tube as backup if a nail pops off, put it in your purse or your bag or whatever if your nail pops off. But otherwise, I use the brush on nail or the brush on glue and I rough up my nails. I actually use alcohol, rubbing alcohol on my nails or acetone on my nails.
Acetone.
Rough them up, let them dry, and then you put glue on both your natural nail and the underside of the press on and do it that way. The only time I don't put glue on the underside of the press on is if I get the impress nails. And that's because with the impress, they're a press on that already has the adhesive. I just don't think the adhesive works very well. So what I will actually do is I will just use the adhesive, put them on the way that they advertise you to do the impress. rough your nails up, and then just use that adhesive. And in like 2 days, you'll notice that they start to get loose. Let them kind of like be somewhere where you can kind of like let them pop off. I always tell people not to use impress nails unless you're going to be like at home for like a whole day. Like if you work at home or whatever, because then what I do is then I glue them on. But I've also done it where I just put glue on my natural nail and I automatically adhere them that way. But they can be kind of a mess when you're trying to remove them because that adhesive it was sticky when you stuck it on the glue. So it tries to like adhere to your nail. So there's a little bit more like back end work if you do it with fresh adhesive. But honestly, like they're good enough quality for me. I don't need like crazy wonderful nails, dude. Like I just need my hands to look cute for like a week, and then I let my hands breathe for another week, and then I switch out the set. So like
and that's the other thing that's good about press-ons is like when you have acrylics on, if you don't soak these off, then like you're never letting your nails breathe. But with press-ons, you can like pop them off for a day or two, pop them back on. Like it's really like much more flexible.
And as long as you are gentle with how you pop them off, like as long as you like, I do it under hot water if I want to reuse them instead of doing it like through acetone because the acetone will melt them. So like if you don't want to reuse them, you can do acetone. But what I'll do is I'll like get in the shower and I'll kind of work them in the shower just to pop them off if I want them popped off for a couple days, but I want to reuse the set.
Yep. I got more compliments when I was wearing press-ons than I get when I get like my nails done. Because like when I get them done like professionally, I just get like a solid color because it's so expensive to get designs and stuff.
Right.
They charge like $10 per finger per design. I'm like, okay, no. So I can spend $10 on a pack and have all of my nails have a design on them if I get them from like you said, like Walmart or Target or even like Walgreens or wherever.
Yeah. Yeah, I actually just bought. They didn't have very many options. But I just bought a set a couple weeks ago for like $7 or $8. They're just like classic French tips or whatever. But I always try to keep a couple packs of just classic French tips for if I just need to throw on a pair of nails. I bought them at Dollar General.
Yep.
And they're the same. They're literally the same quality. The packaging is just slightly different because they're at Dollar General.
Yep. Even like the beauty supply store, like where you go to get like your hair stuff or whatever, like they have it a lot of times too.
Yeah. I just always I personally tell people to get the Kiss nails because they're the best quality ones that I have found personally with the most designs and the most like nail sizes. Olive and June is also good, but I have trouble with Olive and June nails because their nails go from like a 0 to a 42. And I have trouble finding the right nails that like actually fit, that like don't feel too snug, but don't feel too big. And I also find that they're kind of finicky with filing them. But if you want like a nail polish system, I would say to do Olive and June. I did their nail polish system, which I think it's like gel polish or whatever during the pandemic because they were advertising them a lot. And theirs comes with like a thing called the poppy that pops onto the top of your nail polish bottle, like the piece that you like the part that you hold with like the brush. And it actually helps for people where you have like one dominant hand over the other. Like most people are right or left-handed. So like I'm right-handed and I have trouble painting my left nail, like my left nails, my left hand. So if I use the poppy, like it's easier to control it. And then they have like tutorials and stuff on their website. So.
Nice.
I'm literally looking up press-on nails right now. I don't need it, but here I am.
That's what I do because like I want my nails to look pretty a lot. You know what I mean? Especially because I do vlogs where I'm like holding books up and shit. Like I want my nails to look nice, but I also am not gonna pay $60 to $80 for a simple set.
Yeah. I was just talking to Adam about how I wanted to start getting my nails done because now that I'm making content for authors to use, like, I don't know, on their platforms, I kind of would like my nails not to look rickety crickety and gross, but you know, whatever.
Yeah. So that's what I do. And if I know that I'm going to be doing something where I don't want like one of my like cuter sets to get messed up, I just do like a French tip because like I don't know if French tip gets messed up. Like it is.
Yep.
Winds up San President McGonagall. So sad. Maggie Smith died today, for anyone who doesn't already know.
Yeah,
Who's
I found
that?
out earlier. Obviously,
She's
I'm
like
Brittany.
Professor McGonagall in Harry Potter.
Yeah.
I've never seen
I mean, and a lot of other
You've
things.
never seen Harry Potter?
Mm-mm.
No,
Okay.
she hasn't read the books. If you watch
The books, I feel like
Downton-
that's pretty normal, but I feel like most people have seen the movies at some point in their life, but it's fine.
You're right. Most people have. You're right.
She was also in Downton Abbey. If you ever
I
seen
know what that is, but I've never seen it.
I'm trying to think like what else Maggie Smith is in because she was in a lot of things.
She's just like one of those people you see her and you're just like, oh yeah,
You're
everybody
like, oh, I
knows
know
her.
who that is. You know what I mean? Like if you probably like you okay, yeah, she was in Sister Act. Like if you looked her up, you'd like if you looked up her picture, you'd probably recognize her.
Yeah.
Even if you
I've
couldn't
also never
pinpoint where
seen
you
Sister
saw her.
Act.
Did you what? I gotta go. Nell's depressing me out here.
What did she say?
She said she's never seen Sister Act.
Sorry.
Okay, I'm sorry. How have you not? I'm not trying to be funny, okay? Because I was raised by white people, and I've even seen Sister Act, and I do mean like all white people. You should watch
Man.
it. It's good. I don't know how well it's aged because I haven't watched it in a long time. So it
Same.
probably hasn't aged well.
Mm-hmm.
But like Sister Act is
Her
basically
IMDb is crazy long.
She's an icon.
yeah, she's an icon, dude. She was
Yeah.
86 when she passed. She's had like a career her entire life.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
It's so funny because even when she was in Harry Potter, I already thought she was old. So the fact that she's stuck around my whole life, I'm just like, wow.
Right. Because she looked, because as Professor McGonagall, she looked old.
Yeah.
But some of that was makeup. Because she actually,
Yeah.
when they started doing the Harry Potter movie, she actually wasn't that old. She was like in her 60s.
Yeah, give or take, yeah.
She truly was. May she rest in peace. But also, I can't keep talking about this because if Ari comes out here, she's going to freak out because she doesn't know. And I'm not telling her.
Oh.
Listen, I didn't tell her when the dude
Hagrid.
Hagrid died either. I didn't
You
tell
know.
her. That was like 3 years ago, and she doesn't know because I'm not. Well, 2 years ago, because I'm not willing to tell her because it'll literally break her heart. And then every time she watches it, she'll be like, "You know, he died," and then I can't do it. I can't do it. I can't. Call me a terrible mother, but one day she'll figure it out, and then she can tell me that I lied to her, and I'll be like, "I lied to you for your own good, dude." All right, we're going to jump into a sprint because apparently I need to call this man because he's not answering text messages. Why? Calling people is my worst fear as a millennial, and like he constantly makes it so I have to call him, and I'm like, I don't want, like, I love you so much, but I don't want to call you. You know?
Yeah.
Thank you. All right, so we're going to jump into a sprint. Katie is leaving us. Goodbye, Katie.
Goodbye. See you all at 6 a.m. Goodbye.
Okay, and now if you disappear during the sprint, just leave if you need to leave. Like, I'm not going to be mad about it. I'll just be like, oh, Nell's left us because I know you.
Yeah,
And
I'll
also-
probably leave in like a half hour. Or so.
And also go participate in the watch along because you have 2 hours, so it'll be fine. And if you abandon me for the watch along, I can't even say that I blame you. I might forget that I'm sprinting and also get sidetracked by the watch along. Happened to me before, okay? When I watched the live action Pinocchio with Tom Hanks, everyone thought I had fallen asleep because I was so sucked into the movie that I didn't hear the timer go off.
Nice. Yeah, this was one of my favorite episodes. I'm excited for episode 18. I love this episode.
Yes. All right. So we will, or I will, some of us will see everyone in 2 hours. Hello. We got a Margaret who has power from the hurricane.
Power and internet was the one that was hard. Because I had power on my iPad. I could charge that. We have a generator. It's the internet.
Glad to see you're safe, though.
Yes. I was thankfully never in danger. So
there was just a lot of wind and rain, right?
Yeah, it was a lot of wind and rain. There were places near me that flooded. Like my mom and dad just got back from a friend's house and they were cleaning up, but they're right on the waterfront. So it was primarily people on the waterfront that really had to worry about the storm surge. If you weren't in one of the evacuation zones that they called, in zone A, and there's like 4 or 5 zones, we're in the 4th one. It was fine. There's no big deal. So the worst thing that happened to us is we had no AC for 24 hours or something like that.
Well, it could have been worse, so I'm glad that it was not.
I am very glad. I am. Like, there's always a slight chance that it will turn earlier than expected, and so you don't really breathe properly until it gets past you.
Yeah. Yep, I've dealt with a few hurricanes myself.
Don't mistake the calm for not caring. The calm is simply, I've done this so many times.
I feel like once you get through a couple of them, like you know what I mean? Because you can watch a hurricane. That's the first thing, is like you can at least you have some warning that it's coming.
Yes, and hurricanes are a lot more predictable than tornadoes, because tornadoes are like helicopters. They can bounce around and they can go back. Hurricanes are more like a jet plane. Like they're only gonna go a certain direction.
As a person who's lived in the Midwest for almost her entire life, like I would rather deal with a hurricane, because at least with a hurricane, I have the option to like evacuate, and also if I don't want to evacuate, then at least I have time to prepare.
Yeah, you can get ahead of it. So, I mean, it just is one of those things that, like, if you're gonna get fucked by a hurricane, there's not much you can do about it. So you just do what you can.
But absolutely not. Absolutely not.
I'm doing it. They're bright and sunny where I was at.
Stupid.
I'd rather deal with hurricanes than tornadoes. I mean, we do deal with tornadoes here a little bit, but not much. Than tornadoes or earthquakes. Sorry. No, thank you.
Yep. I went grocery shopping during that sprint.
Nice. I need to go grocery shopping, even though I just went.
Got to part 2 of Where Sleeping Girls Lie, and then my AirPods died, so I'm waiting for my AirPods to charge. So I'm probably gonna watch Sister Wives in the next sprint, just because. But I'm halfway through this book now.
Nice.
I read half this book today, so I'm proud of myself for that. I might actually get this vlog done before the end of the month by some miracle.
You got this.
Thank you so much for the encouragement. Hello, Rowley. Been taking my book with. Did you read it all or no?
So my brain is still mush. Like I told you in the message, I finished my final certification, and my brain just went, good night. We don't work. I am clocking out. So I just literally made breakfast, made dinner, and like sat and ate my dinner. Like, I don't do this often. I sat and ate my dinner in silence.
Your brain needed a break, dude.
That's when you know it's bad.
Okay, I am gonna go ahead and add your sprints now to the playlist, though.
Yes, go ahead. So, because I should be there.
So.
I don't think we ever really got over that.
Okay, thank you. I did not ask you to open and play a short.
Whoops. Yeah, I should be good to go.
Okay, so I'll go ahead and do that. Because it was between whether it was going to be me filling in for you if you couldn't do it because of power, or Katie, but then Katie said she has an author interview tomorrow for her.
Oh, good for Katie.
You would have filled in for Margaret at 10 a.m. So Katie is going, she made a thread and it blew up overnight. So
damn.
So but she will be doing she will be here at 6 a.m. to do the 6 a.m.
God bless.
I
could not.
We had to switch because her dog had surgery.
Oh.
And they weren't sure, like dental surgery, and they weren't sure that he was going to be done in time. So she was like, can we switch? And I was like, sure. And then she was done in time. But you know how that would have worked? Like if she hadn't asked me to switch, she wouldn't have been, Well,
yeah.
Oh, okay. Hello, Rally. Been taking my book with me everywhere today. About to get in the bath. With me it goes. I know TMI. It's totally fine.
I don't feel like that's TMI. I feel like if you were to describe how you looked as you were getting in the bath, that might be TMI. But like being like, I take the book to the bathroom with me.
I feel like
like
a lot
TMI.
of us read in the bath or the shower. I feel like a lot of us do that. I do. Margaret's like, no.
My brain is
what's my other
like
option?
why would you like I could see taking a physical book to but you read primarily like a lot on your Kindle, so that would make sense.
Yeah, I read on my Kindle though. Yeah, when I take a hot girl bath, hot girl shower, I use No, my Kindle is waterproof.
Oh.
Just like I can take my phone in the shower, I can also take my Kindle in the shower. And actually I've dropped by me, I mean Ari has accidentally knocked my Kindle into a full bathtub of water. It's been perfectly fine. I've had the same Kindle.
Yeah. I have a little speaker. Typically, when I shower, it's like YouTube or podcast.
It's relaxing, and it's the one place where I can be alone.
Yeah.
By that I mean without Ari. It doesn't have. There's a lock on the bathroom door.
Fair.
And I have locked it a couple times, and then she's been like, "Mom, I'm like, go upstairs," and then she does.
Like, babe, I'm pooping. Leave me alone.
I'm like, pooping.
Kiddo, you don't want to be in here.
From walking in on me in the bathroom, least of all Ari.
Yeah.
It stops me.
It might stop the two of you. It don't stop Ari. Me being in the bathroom stops you.
The only person that doesn't stop is Ari.
Listen, truthfully, she's.
The rest of us don't smell that.
Shut up. Truthfully, she's the one who bothers me the most when I'm in the bathroom. She insists on. She's like, "Oh, you're going to the bathroom. Let me follow you in there." It's weird.
Ma'am, healthy boundaries.
Hello, Coda. I feel like I haven't seen Coda in forever.
That feels about right. Yeah, you're right.
84% of beating about the bush. Wonderful. Are you gonna ride your bike in a suit?
Yes.
If a dude can go on a unicycle in a suit, I don't see why or in a kilt. I don't see why you can't be on a bike in a suit.
Exactly.
Yes. Got to 9 pages of a fantasy book. Now switching to a thriller. We love options, honestly. I'm gonna finish this thriller, and then I guess I'm gonna start loving other words. I'm scared.
Let's see what's funny is
I am scared. What's wrong, Margaret?
There was a bug on my light.
The face you made. I'm scared to read love in other words. I think Kelsey is trying to kill me by the end of this vlog, is what I think. Because I cried during Part of Your World. That book made me cry. Well, tear up. I guess I didn't cry, but like I teared up. And then Love in Other Words is supposed to be super like devastation. And then she has me reading the third Magnolia Parks book, and we know how I deal with Magnolia Parks. So
R.I.P. Shadow Aegis.
I'm gonna be dead by the end. I'm just gonna be like, you know what? I'm deceased. It's fine. No, I'll give myself I'm trying to finish all these by the end of the month, because then I can give myself a couple days to recover from Magnolia Parks before I really have to be doing stuff for Phaelon. So
no, the good news is the first act is not a super intense act. I'm giving people some time to get used to how it's gonna work.
Right. Hello, Melissa. Got some chapters read in Flicker in the Dark and working on next month's TBR. I hope you love this book. I liked it. I gave it 5 stars when I read it. I thought Flicker in the Dark was good. Glenda is glad that Margaret is safe.
I'm glad I am safe. As I am glad. I don't think I'd want to live anywhere else in Florida because my area in Florida, the storms, even when they say they're going for us, they either go this way or they go this way. They don't like us. They don't want to come to visit. They can stay not visiting. I'm happy with that. So, like, we haven't had a major storm, which is a category 3 and above.
Mm-hmm.
In my entire life, I don't think. Maybe when I was little, like really little. But we haven't had.
I lived in Daytona, and we got hit with 2 different.
Yeah,
the
last one that hit us was a category 1. So,
just stay where you are, Margaret.
Yeah, I know. I'm just gonna. Or move to the center of the state.
Yeah. Margaret or ML slept some more and says hi to Margaret.
Nice.
Hello,
I need to read this series.
Read a few chapters of Empire of Silence by Christopher
Ruccio.
Thank you, and loving it. Listen.
One of the booktubers that I follow is obsessed with Christopher Ruccio, and like he's done interviews with him and all of that stuff. So
listen, my ability to speak at this point, I don't know how well it's gonna go. Okay, because I've been on sprints since 7 a.m. because I got on with Brittany this morning for the pre-game sprints, and that was 7 hours. So we've been on here 13 and a half hours so far.
Yeah.
Got to 50% in how to win friends and influence people. So far, mostly still good advice. So some chapters aged better than others. I feel like that's what happens with books like that.
I mean, a lot of those books, like I think How to Win Friends and Influence People is one of the early ones. So it like actually was useful at the time.
Right.
But it started this cascade of all of these self-help books, and 90% of those books are just bunk. Like, it's just somebody writing a book telling you they have the secret to how to succeed, and they could have written a blog post.
Right. So. Sherry says hi to Margaret. Started Mirror Mirror from Twisted Tale series. It made it to 20%. I hope that you love this series. I've not read Mirror Mirror. I have read the Mulan one, and I have read the Tangled one. I actually owned the Tangled one.
Nice.
And it was cute. I mean, as cute as like a twisted, like it's Disney. So it's not like it's crazy scary. Like it's still marketed by Disney.
Yeah.
But like it was cute for what the concept was, I guess. And then I've read the Aladdin one too.
Yeah. I need to read those. They sound very interesting.
Don't you hate it when you nap and still feel exhausted, so you nap some more and then you again still feel exhausted? That's the worst. Yes.
Not fun. No.
Yes.
No me gustas.
I'm not having milk right now.
No, that's no me gusta. I'm saying that wrong.
My bedtime milk, okay?
You're not having bedtime milk, bro. First of all, it's past bedtime anyway. No more drinks because I'm not dealing with accents.
That's right.
Remember? No drinking an hour before bed. Remember? Yeah?
No, that's a rule that I have. And I'm a grown-up.
That's why I let you stay up a little bit later because you had dinner kind of late tonight. Okay.
Wait a minute. Let me ask her something.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, sorry.
Do you have children?
I do not. No.
Then how do you have that rule if you do not
It's
have
a rule for
children?
herself.
It's a rule for me because I don't like. This is a very long and complicated story, Ari, but I don't like getting up in the middle of the night to have to pee. Because it's hard for me to get back to
I
sleep.
always do it because I need to go really badly, so I always do it.
I know.
Yeah, you should. You should. I just don't like it. So
Why don't you do it?
because she doesn't like to because it's hard for her to go to sleep.
So I just don't drink water right before bed.
As our cultural background.
I love you too. Goodbye.
So I brought you to walk into school with kilt and leather arm bracers.
Wow. What a
She was
sight
great.
to behold. The vision I just got in my brain. Okay. Reading The Dawn of the Cursed Queen at 14%. The third book in the Gods and Monsters series by Amber Nicole. I love it. We love that you love it. I have no idea what this book is, so I'm love that you love it though. I do. I love that you love it. Got to chapter 4 of A Broken Blade. Welcome back, Sadia. Went to my sister's for dinner. We'll continue reading now. Wonderful. Flicker in the Dark is going well. I'm like 50-ish pages in so far. Welcome.
Nice.
Wonderful. I don't know why I said welcome. Wonderful. Okay. So we have like an hour and 18 minutes before Nicole.
Okay.
So I figure we'll do an hour sprint and then we'll just talk for 20 minutes.
We can do that.
I don't know. That just seems like the best option, I think.
I feel like the maths on that one.
Yeah. So that's what we'll do. And
I cannot promise any reading will get done because I need to edit a thing because I need to send the thing to people.
That's fair. I have no idea what any of that means, but that's fair. I feel like I might be a people that this is being sent to. So I probably should know what we're talking about, but it's fine. I know nothing until I need to know. You know what I mean? So it's cool. Okay, so we're gonna do this sprint.
She doesn't know until she knows.
Exactly.
You know?
So we're gonna do this sprint, then we're going to have a chatty bit for 15 minutes, and then or ish, and then we'll go to Nicole. So if you're following the playlist, it will take you straight to Nicole. If you're not following the playlist but you want to, it's in my community tab. You can just click it, it'll refresh everything for you, and then it will take you through, the thing. It'll take you through the thing for anyone who's new.
Yeah.
That made no sense at all, but I'm delusional, so it's fine. And
You're not somebody new here, so it didn't have to be you.
well, hopefully it made sense to them because otherwise that's not helpful. So it will take you, basically, it will just take you through each of the live streams that way because not all of us can teleport yet.
Yeah.
So it's easier to just do the playlist because then we know. So we'll go to Nicole after this for the next 8 hours, and then we will go visit Katie for 4 hours, and then we'll finish out with Margaret until for 4 hours or until she decides that she's done.
It will be done at 3. I have to be somewhere at 4.
Okay, so there we go. Okay, so we will see everybody in an hour. Hello. Hello. How did we do?
Oh, nothing happened. I mostly scrolled on Twitter and Threads. And then I finally started getting stuff pulled over so I can edit the thing I need to edit. But I am... we're crashing. This will not be a 24-hour sprint where I go the whole 24 hours.
Listen, I never expected you to, so...
I never want to be in a position where I have to ever
I think the last
again.
time it was an accident anyway. You didn't do it on purpose.
I mean, I did do it on purpose, but it wasn't planned.
Okay, that's fair.
It's just how things ended up.
I did not read. I watched Sister Wives in that sprint because my AirPods are still charging. They're probably done now, but there wasn't really a point. Like, we were only doing an hour, so there wasn't really a point in me, like, going in and getting them. I will finish this book, though. Maybe not tonight, but I'll finish it. It'll probably be done before 24-hour sprints is over.
Yeah.
I'll have Nicole in the middle of the night so I can sleep at least for a little bit. I probably won't sleep for very long, but I can at least sleep for a little bit. But I only have I've read half this book, and I think there's only 2 parts. There might be 3 parts. Hold on. Okay, there's 3 parts, I guess. But the next part is page 163 to 274, so just over 100 pages, 111 pages. And the audiobook goes quickly. Mm-hmm. The narrator just has a thick accent. That's the only issue. So I have to slow it down a little bit. I think I'm at one point. I might be at 2 times speed. But usually thrillers can listen to it 2.5 or higher, like between 2.5 and 3. But because of her accent, I can't do that. But I think that this narrator tries to choose people that have like British accents anyway. Because I think she's from the UK.
Yeah.
I think. Yeah, I think she's from London. So, okay, so let's see where we left off. Read 100 pages.
Nice.
Actually, I think I missed something. Hold on. Oh, yeah, I did right here. Shuri. I'm enjoying it so far, and I get what you're saying. I have the Tiana one, too. I really want to read the Tiana one. Honestly, I love the covers of these ones so much that I would love to own them all. This is like a book series that I would like to collect all of them.
Mm-hmm.
I don't necessarily enjoy every single one. The covers of them are really cool.
Yeah, I have the Anna and Elsa one.
Yeah.
Which I maintain by the rules of grammar, Anna should only have 1 N in it.
Yeah, because then it becomes Anna, but you know, what do I know? I'm just a reader. It's fine. I'm about to take a shower. Love you. I'm gonna get Nicole situated or make sure Nicole's good to go, and then I'm probably gonna shower and try to lay down at least for like an hour or so. Okay. Love you. Let me know when you get home, please. Thank you for spending the day with me. You're the best ever. Huh? Of course, babe. Love you. Okay. He's going home to go sleep. Yeah. Okay. Read 100 pages. Got to 102 in Flicker in the Dark. We have to get Ari a new bed, so he can't sleep here right now because of that.
Yeah.
If it was a normal Friday, like tomorrow, I'll go over and sleep, but I can only sleep over there on weekends because of school for Ari.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm not sleeping over there tonight, obviously, because of 24-hour sprints. Could you imagine me being like, hey, can you drive me back to my house at 2 o'clock in the morning? Absolutely not. Eat dinner, going to get in my book. Wonderful. Sadia finished her book. Christina finished her book. We love that. Yay for finishing. I did finish a book today. I just want to say I did finish a book. I finished.
What's that like?
Do you want to know something? The book that I finished, I'd been reading since June, so I don't really know. Although I checked my story graph today because so I've changed the way that I'm using my spreadsheet. And basically, whenever I start a book, I'm counting it on my spreadsheet as a currently reading. That way I can glance at the spreadsheet and I know what I'm reading. You know what I mean? But according to Storygraph, I've actually read books this month, which I didn't know. You know what I mean? September. So I've read 9 books this month, and I don't know how I've done that.
Wow.
Like,
I think I've read 2.
I've read 9, and I'm like looking, and I mean, I've read all of these books. Like, I reread Icebreaker, I read Daydream with Brittany. I think That Sick Love put me in like a book hangover. And so after I read that, I felt like I just didn't read anything.
Yeah.
But what I did was I just switched to audiobooks. So like I finished Queen of Shadows, but I did that as an audiobook. Trouble for My Troll was only 200 pages, so I read that really quick.
Yeah.
Your World was an audio. The Inmate I did as an audio because it was on Everand. And then Pucking Sweet I did as an audio, and then Love Unwritten doesn't have an audio, so I did finish that book today with my eyeballs. But I think because I've been consuming so much audio, I'm not realizing that I'm finishing books.
Yeah.
Sorry,
That makes sense.
Yeah, got to 50%, which Elise's is reading Pucking Sweet, which I think is great.
Nice.
I got so many people to read this series. I just think it's wonderful, to be honest. And Cherie is on page 106 of 353 in Mirror. Wonderful. So I'm filling my water bottle. Yay for Chris. Yes, yay for Christina. Oh yes, thanks, Christina. Here's the thing. I finished Love Unwritten today, and I've literally been reading that book since June, like since its release day.
Yeah.
But that's because like me, Kelsey, Rainey, and Katie did release day sprints.
Yeah. I remember that.
But that was during the Amazing Readathon. It didn't fit anything for Amazing Readathon after release day.
Mm-hmm.
So got put down. July, I had a slumpy month. Even though I was participating in Mid-Year Scramble, I didn't read a lot in July. And then August, I just didn't really have time to pick it up. And here we are in September, and I finally freaking finished it. All right, so we have 7 minutes before we go to Nicole. So I think I'm going to end it here. Give y'all time to like get a drink, get a snack, go eat, all that stuff. I'm going to gather my stuff so that I can go try to take a bit of a nap because Ari should be asleep. So I'm going to try to take a little bit of a nap. But I am going to be on Nicole's sprints at least long enough to like say hi and stuff. And then I'm probably going to leave, and then I'll come back toward the end of her sprints so I can get a few hours of sleep. Because I feel like if I have friends, I don't have an excuse not to sleep. And if Nicole notices that I'm starting to get like really tired, she'll be like, bro, go take a fucking nap. So I'm just going to take the incentive myself and not have Nicole yell
take the fucking nap.
But Margaret, do you have anything that you want to shout out before we go?
Well, obviously, if you haven't heard of my readathon that I'm doing in October called Fabelin, which is a D&D/tabletop role-playing game inspired readathon where I'm trying to basically run a big old Dungeons and Dragons game for everyone, you should go to my channel and check that out. It's the most recent video because apparently I don't do videos anymore.
It's
So, and we have kickoff sprints on Thursday. I think we're starting on Leandra's at 2:00, and then we're gonna go all the way through to the evening. So,
am I stupid? Do we have a sprinting spreadsheet?
we do. I was getting it ready when my internet went out.
Okay, so it's not I haven't missed it, right?
You have not missed it. It has not been posted yet.
Because that's what I was worried about, was that I had missed it, and I want to try to get my sprints in there if possible. I mean, if it messes up with somebody else, I can pick a different day for next month. But I kind of have to stick to sprinting in the daytime. I really can't do a lot of
And I'm gonna have, I don't know what I'm doing. I've got some stuff that's like filled out as possibilities, but I probably am gonna be like, it's probably not gonna go through potentially just because I have so much that I'm doing next month. So, anyways, all right.
And you guys will get, my TBR is going to be up in the next 5 minutes. I'm going to go. It's exported. It was supposed to be up 5 hours ago at this point in time. But it will be up. It's not edited. I'm just going to be honest and raw. I just exported all the clips and called it a fucking day. So if it's terrible and y'all are like, wow, what the fuck did you do? It was going to be an hour long, even if I edited it. So I was like, forget it. I'll just throw it up. And I'm pretty sure nobody was home. So I'm not like yelling at anybody in the clips or anything, I don't think. But if I do something really embarrassing, just shout at me and I'll watch it and then I'll actually edit it.
Yeah. I mean, you can use the YouTube editor to edit that out.
I'll just edit it in the YouTube editor if there's like really something egregious in there, but I'm pretty sure it's just me talking about books. But there's no Fable Impossibilities because I wasn't quite sure how to film that. So I'm going to film on Monday. Yes. Monday. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
On Monday, I'm going to film and post a Fablein pile of possibilities, but it's basically just going to be all the fucking books that I think that I want to read in the month. That's basically what it's going to be. Always home. We're going to watch some soccer, so I might join Sprint more later, though I have to be honest, I am kind of not feeling well. I hope you feel better, ML. Give Ollie a hug for us. Can I tell all of you something I'm doing? I just remembered. Yes, Nicole, go ahead. Go ahead. We have 3 minutes. Are we hydrating? Yes, we are. I'm doing a 3-month writing challenge starting in October. Everyone who's doing it, do 50K or 100K words during those months. So if you want to join Nikki for her writing challenge, that's a thing you can do in October. I'm not a writer, so I am cheering y'all on, but I am not that person. But that sounds so fun. Oh, and Christina's son finished his book too. Woo! We love it. Okay, so can do 50 or 100K words during those months. So that's your goal, 50 to 100K words. So
nice.
If you want to do that, that's going to be so fun, I think. So we're going to go now so you can go to Nicole's. We love you all. So let me not hit leave studio. That would be embarrassing. And we'll see you guys.
Kind of funny too.
Goodbye.